I forgot to turn on my mic. We're not playing Last Bible. We are not. Instead, we're gonna just sit here and watch as Pyro Jack, Jack-o'-lantern, whatever they want to call him, stares at us as we think about our misdeeds and the various atrocities we have committed. I don't know about you guys, but I have something to admit. You see, I beat the fuck out my dick so goddamn hard. I went to the middle of nowhere for a fucking donut or a muffin or a cupcake. It was a cupcake. I beat the fuck out my dick so goddamn hard I went to the middle of nowhere for a cupcake. You know? Anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about with that? I hope you do. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sound like, I'm gonna sound like a bunch of nonsense. Ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop. Bye-bye. Okay. Ooh. How's everyone doing this evening? How y'all doing? I'm doing pretty all right. Had a bit of a day. Got did some errands. Nothing real amazing or worth talking about. Play a lot more Lost Judgment. I inadvertently beat the entire esports sub story in a single sitting, and I didn't even realize that's what I was doing. I've gotta fill out the map. Oh, yeah, you know, honestly, I was debating calling this, or putting in the description, I hope he lives a long and happy life, or a very fulfilling life. But I was like, you know what? No, I want to talk about the fact that his design looks super neat, because that's what Asahi was supposed to be. I haven't summoned my demons. Oh no. Flee. I'm running. Man, I fucked up. I screwed up. Hey, don't let Gaston get to you, okay? He just said that because, well, that's how he is. I don't think you're deceiving us or working for demons or anything like that. I heard what Krishna said, but you're our leader. I'm having a hard time finding the right words here. Why am I your leader? Why am I your leader? Other than the fact that I am just the main character. Since it's Halloween, have you heard of Atlas-developed SCP horror game Hell Knight or Dark Messiah? I have not heard of this. What the hell? Hell Knight. Wait, I think I might have. I think I might have. Okay, no, this is not what I was thinking of. No, I have not heard of this. I just filed my report on Tsukiji Kongagaji to the Hunter Association. You'll probably order you to turn yourself in at Cafe Florida tomorrow. I wish I didn't have to. I really do. I feel awful, but I had to do what's in the best interest of the people of Tokyo, and right now they need to band together. If people start thinking there's a traitor among us, everything we've worked so hard for will fall apart. I did what I had to do. Burn that. Are you leaving? Yes, you. Are you leaving?
This is bad.
Cool. Okay, bye.
Later. Actually, I'll just come back in like an hour.
Okay.
I'll see you.
Okay, bye. I still haven't summoned my demons! Why do I keep blanking on that? Silky, is that... I'm trying to remember. Is Silky... I know Silky is European. I can't remember if Silky is Irish or Scottish. That is true. I mean, I did like that part, but that's still a bonus that, hey, I'm not losing I'm not losing, like, anything. Literally anything. Okay, become my ally. If I have the room. I do!
Not bad, I'd say.
Hello, King Hydros. King Byros. Oh, a chest. Pick it up. So, I get what they're doing with this outfit where, like, you have it on backwards so it looks like Pyro Jack, Jack-Lantern, whatever they want to call him, is staring at you. I get that. But it just looks janky. It looks janky. It also just makes it look like Nanashi perpetually has a boner. Like, come on. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I am I'm on team Pyro Jack. I think Pyro Jack is a much more interesting name than Jack-O-Lantern. I get why it's Pyro Jack, but I prefer this. These fucking dog women. Which, by the way, I am on day 3 out of 8. I'm going to Cafe Florida to turn myself in. I forgot, day 2 out of 8 is, like, long. It is long. Fuck me. I'll definitely, like, make a note about that Hell Knight thing. That seems like it'd be an interesting video topic.
Hey.
Hey. Hey, Louie.
Matt. Hey, how are you, man?
I'm doing alright.
That's good.
I'm doing alright. How about you?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I finally finished my newest video today, up to probably tomorrow. And I'm gonna now replay draft in hard mode. So, yeah, it's a good day.
Dread is so freaking good, dude. It's so good.
So, it's so fucking good, man. Tomorrow, I broke my voice many times during the recording session of that video, so you'll see what I mean.
Yeah, dude. There's just so much about that game. I don't even know what the hell I can even say about it. It's just phenomenal. It's just so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
I very much stand by that tweet I made where I said that I think it's the new best Metroid. It's got its flaws, all of them do, but I just love this so much. I love Dread so much. It's so good.
I know. Yeah, I still cannot say it's my favorite because the honeymoon phases that happen with a lot of video games.
Yeah, I get that. The
So,
recency bias, whatever.
Yeah, but I can feel something somewhat similar with Tree Houses. Like, at first I was like, oh, this is the best video game ever and all that. So yeah, the honeymoon phase passed, but I still adore the game. It still remains as one of my favorite Fire Emblems out there, but its flaws are way more apparent now.
Mm-hmm.
But at least with Dread, since it is shorter and much more focused, I doubt I can see the cracks from the get-go. So we just gotta see what goes. So I'm very confident it will stay as pretty much one of my favorite games in general. I just love it so much.
It's easily it is easily one of the best games of the year. Like, no doubt.
I can even say it's one of the best on the Switch, which is saying a lot because me and my friend always talk about, oh, the Switch has like the best games for every franchise, like Mario, Zelda, and maybe not on your opinion, but a lot of people can agree that those are some of the best in their respective series.
And I definitely agree with that. Mario Odyssey is probably my favorite 3D Mario. Breath of the Wild is one of the best. It is up there. It's kind of like I hold classic Zelda and then Breath of the Wild in two different categories. They're very similar, but also really different.
Which one? And which one, sorry?
Breath of the Wild.
Oh, yeah.
So I would, like, if I had to compare them, I would say that Breath of the Wild is, like, right there next to Wind Waker as my favorite. But they're just also just so different from each other.
Wind Waker is also my favorite.
Yeah. Like, that's another game where it's like, yeah, I see the flaws with it, but come on, it's just so fun. It's so good.
It is. No, absolutely. And at least with Dread, I genuinely cannot see many flaws. Like, at least for now, my biggest complaint is that the soundtrack it's mere.
That's what I was. That's actually, that is 100% the first thing that comes to mind. Is just the soundtrack's like kind of forgettable. It's not bad, but it's nothing amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little too basic for Metroid.
And that's the first thing everyone agrees on, that the soundtrack is super mid.
Shrek just tried to commit mortal jihad on me. Oh, I just realized I'm not streaming the thing to the chat.
No, it's okay, it's okay. I was gonna play in once my controller charge again, so
yeah,
that'll be good. But I'm still interested in seeing Apocalypse to see what. I don't know. It's more cringe than anything. I think that's one of your main complaints.
You haven't played Apocalypse, have you?
Nope, not at all. But
It's...
I just remember that you once mentioned that I will never forget. Oh, hold on. They're killing people in my house.
They're...
You didn't hear the background noise, right?
No, but it sounded like you said they're killing people in my house.
Yeah, it's because my whole family is screaming.
Oh, wow, okay. Why the fuck?
I just closed the door. Now, they only do that when they play with the dog, so it's common. I clearly remember this one time where you were talking to me, you were telling me what bothered you about Apocalypse, and you clearly said, there's this one boss that clearly tells you, I can't believe I got beaten by the power of friendship.
Yes, oh my god.
I will never forget that.
It's just incredibly like it does a lot of things. Obviously, I don't want to go like, well, it's something that like as I'm replaying it for the video, I am like reworking. I'm like rediscovering my feelings and like looking at the moment to moment stuff and thinking like, how do I feel about this game? And it's been interesting. And basically after every session, I've been like, I open up this document where I just go in and I just see like, I just type up like what I'm feeling, what I think, that kind of thing. And I'm just slowly evolving that and like taking notes on like what I like and what I don't like. And normally this is not how I usually, this is not normally how I do these things. Usually it's when I get to that part where I like need to start like typing up my feelings on the game. It's usually pretty straightforward where I'll have my thoughts and I'll be able to remember them all. I have so many thoughts about this game that at the moment that document is currently 3 pages long. That is twice as long as the opinion section normally is. So I gotta like go in and like just make all of this. I gotta like thin it out and really hone in on my feelings, because I have complicated feelings about this game. Because as I'm playing it, I'm remembering a lot of the good stuff about it too. Namely, the dungeons are great.
I really want to see your video because I was never able to play Apocalypse, and I just know it's one of those super mixed games. So I'm interested to see what you have to say about it.
You know, as I've been playing, I've slowly started to realize that a lot of the divide with this game is actually kind of similar to the divide with Xenoblade 2 and that fandom. Though with Xenoblade, it's a lot less justified. It's weird. Like Xenoblade 2 definitely has its flaws, and I think like I very much have mixed feelings about it. But there are a number of complaints about like it's anime, not like the first game. Like that shit's dumb. But then it's this game does things that are more quote unquote anime, and like SMT has always been anime, but like the way, like the specific ways this one does things is just out of character for the franchise.
Exactly, it's more clashing to what we know about the series.
Yes, with Xenoblade 2, it wasn't so much the tone or anything was clashing. It was just some people didn't like the direction they went with that game. It's not a matter of it clashes with the rest of the series. It's just some things people don't like about it that the rest of the series didn't do. With this game, it's just straight up like, no, this game does things that are like very not like the series.
Yeah, when you told me the power of friendship part, I think I started to get an idea of how you feel about the game. Also, isn't there like some sort of beach episode or...
Yeah, there's DLC. There's DLC. I gotta play the DLC. Where they go to a beach. And it's the I remember it's very like tongue-in-cheek, like this makes no fucking sense. They're at the beach.
No.
But it has a exclusive super boss with a new design by Doi, and it's one of his better designs in my opinion. But it's a weird DLC. The two, I need to think about how I want to talk about the DLC for this game. Mainly just the beach DLC, and then the Messiahs in the Diamond Realm, because Messiahs in the Diamond Realm is the best thing about this game. That is, it's so good.
Speaking of good designs that you mentioned, I was looking at some demons when I was making what's it called? Research for one of my videos, and I was surprised that they made the Virgin Mary into a demon in Persona, and she honestly looks very good.
What is... I can't remember what Mary looks like in Persona.
It's entirely white. It's like some sort of statue, but she looks cool. I really like the design. And I think she was DLC, but I'm not too sure.
Is it... Here, I'm going to send it to the friend chat. Is it this?
Yep, that one.
Okay. Yes.
Persona 5?
Actually, I don't know. It was in Royal. It was added in Royal. It was initially created for SMT 9, and then it was added to Royal as DLC, and it was also in Strange Journey Redux.
So that's why it looks kinda like a Kazuma Kaneko design.
Yes.
Oh.
Have you seen what Adam and Eve look like? Kazuma Kaneko's Adam and Eve?
Nope.
They look they look ridiculous. They look like they're humanoids, but they look like the skin has been removed, so it's like one of those like yeah, they're like red and fleshy, and it's kind of funny looking. Jesus Christ, stop binding me.
Did you play Royale?
I have not played Royal. At some point I want to do that.
Maybe we should at the same time. I don't know. No, actually, I'm not too motivated, but maybe at some point I'll do it.
I actually have a video idea, or like a video series idea, to do with Royal. And to be honest, really, it could work with any Persona game, but I specifically came up for it for Royal. I actually came up with it before Royal came out, but I didn't do anything. I didn't do the video then because I was busy and it was a lot of work.
That's fair. Yeah, it's an RPG after all.
But yeah, at some point I definitely want to play Royal.
Sorry to hear that.
I will say, I do know, basically the whole story of Royal. It's just...
That's somewhat an idea. I mean, I know who's the new villain and the new girl who kinda... I don't know, it's weird because I remember everyone as usual simping the new girl, and when the game released, everyone just went... Not a single word about her. It's like shit didn't exist.
Hello, Omega. How are you doing? Jesus, Neberos.
Say what?
Neberos is just kicking my ass.
Oh.
You know, one thing about Apocalypse that is kind of making this run a bit more fun. So, unlike every other SMT game, in Apocalypse, your dialogue choices, the stuff that would determine what ending you get, actually do not matter that much. There's still there are multiple endings, but your choices do not matter a ton. Because when you get to the point when you get to the lock-in point, you literally just pick what ending you want. You just pick what ending you want. And that's one of the issues I do have with the game. I think that's just kind of antithetical with the series.
So another one of those.
Yeah. But what it is when you get to that choice, if throughout the entire game you have been making... Let's just, for the sake of simplicity, let's just say it's Law Chaos. It's not Law Chaos, but let's just say Law Chaos. If throughout the entire game you have been making law decisions, and then when you get to that point, you pick the Chaos ending, it's immediately followed up by after you make that decision. They're both are immediately followed up by a boss fight. If you throughout the whole game were making law decisions and then you choose the Chaos ending, you are punished in that battle for not making decisions that matched the choices that you'd been making the whole game.
Okay, so if I get it right, basically one decision decides which route to take, but depending on what you did through the game, it penalizes you if you go against what you did.
Yes.
Huh. Wild.
Yes. So it like your choices kinda matter, but not really. They matter in a gameplay sense, but it's only for a single battle, and otherwise it has zero effect on anything story-wise. There's only one point where your choices matter. Choice matters. But anyway, because my choices in the moment ultimately do not matter, I've been flipping a coin for every single choice. And it is making my character just the most bipolar, like, insane asshole. Because one moment, he'll be like, yeah, no, we can totally do this. And then the next moment, one moment he'll be like, hey, it's okay, don't worry. And then the next moment he will be spitting on someone. It's really funny.
Maybe... shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, no, I get it. You're basically doing whatever you want, a total dickhead, but sometimes a cool guy.
Yeah, it's really just a matter of what the coin does. Whatever the coin lands on. Though I will say, my rules when it comes to coin flips, I've always done this. I always do best 2 out of 3. Doesn't matter what it is, it's always best 2 out of 3. And if I drop it or something, I don't count whatever it landed on, I start over. Not literally, but I just redo the flip. I always need to catch it. That's just how I am.
No, that's fair.
You paid... Jesus, Omega, you paid $70 for Devil Survivor? I assume the DS one. Because $70 for a DS game sounds about right. Though, honestly, $70 for Devil Survivor Overclocked also sounds about right. That game is... Almost all of the Atlas 3DS games are rare. I remember hearing something about a reprint of PQ2, but I don't know if anything came of that. Persona 5 can't move. Oh yeah, I named my character Persona 5. Oh my god.
Are you ready? How about we show 'em our strength? Leave it to me.
Why is
Hold on.
Gaston even still here?
I'm gonna get even stronger.
There we go. Oh, hello, Dad. How are you? I am getting close to the halfway point of the game. At least I think it's the halfway point. It's the halfway point in how the game breaks down the chapters. Or like, I don't know. I don't remember whether or not 4-8 is actually the halfway point or not. Yeah. Loki! I forgot about Loki. Oh my god, I am so sorry you're playing Devil May Cry 2. Oh my god.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You know, as much as people shit on the reboot is a far better game than Devil May Cry 2.
I know. I say, well, I still need to play the reboot, but yeah, DMC2 is just that bad.
DMC2 is just it's awful. Oh no! Loki just ate the cat dog girl, whatever she was. No, you misunderstand, baby. She was just a toy. What can I say? I really like messing with the powers. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. Hunting you hunters is just another way of getting under their skin. Oh no, I gotta fight Loki. Actually, don't. What is Loki weak to in this?
To canceling your Disney Plus subscription.
Oh no! I never had one in the first place. My roommate does. He has Disney Plus. Yeah, this is a side quest. This is a side quest that I was inadvertently doing. I just was kind of exploring, and then I was just like, oh, I'm doing this now, and I just kind of ran with it. Cool, God damn it. He blocks Bufu.
Is the game easy or just alright?
Generally, it's like alright. It's nothing like it's not difficult. There will be moments where like, oh, there's just a difficulty spike here. But it's nothing absurd.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thanks Cactus Gang. Saying hi to Dad makes way more sense than saying hi to me. Macabre. Dance Macabre. Another Devil May Cry thing.
Dance Macabre?
Dance Macabre.
Yeah.
Is it Macabre or Macabre? I actually don't remember. Is that the fucking... God damn it, stop killing my people! Is that the fucking YouTube monkey when YouTube breaks? That's the YouTube monkey, I swear to God. I am doing very poorly. Oh yeah, There we go. I died. Who'd be surprised? You remember how in SMT4 there was Charon and you could pay your way to revive? In this game, that actually makes zero story sense for you to die. So you just get revived as if nothing happened and you're not penalized in any way.
Oh.
It's just a weird story thing where it's like, I don't know how they could have made that work without the story. Or with the story.
It has to do with Dagda?
It does. Dagda revives you every single time you die. But I don't necessarily blame the game because it's very much a story thing where if you did have that aspect, it would make zero sense because Dagda specifically revived you. Why would he just let you die again? So I don't fully blame the game.
Don't think. Is Dagda good or bad? Because I really don't have an idea.
I'm neutral on it. Are you serious? I gotta attack it from behind. Or from the front.
He's important, isn't he?
What is?
Dagda? He's important, isn't he?
Oh, Dagda's important. He's very important. I think Dagda is a character with a lot of potential that is let down by the writing. He had he's an interesting idea, but he has zero depth. He's just edgy Mick kill your friends. But he's an interesting idea, and I feel like they're gonna be. I feel like with SMT5, it's a similar concept, but it looks like they're gonna be executing it in a much more interesting way.
Mm-hmm.
Where Aogami is very much like, oh, don't worry, I'll protect you, we'll fuse together, yada yada. But he looks like there's gonna be more going on there than Dagda, where Dagda was just like, I revived you, now kill your friends. No? Okay. Hey, kill your friends. No? Okay. How about this time? Your friends are useless, despite everything in the game doing everything in its power to prove that no, your friends are actually super useful and borderline necessary in this game. Yeah, he is just an edgy mama's boy. You literally meet Dagda's mom in this game.
So basically, you can use he's just like me.
Yeah, he is. Okay, one thing I will say, in one of the endings, they do a thing with Dagda that, even for, like, how edgy and, like, fucked up he is, they do something to him that everyone is like, all's well that ends well. But I'm, like, even when I first played it, I was like, this is fucked up. This is, like, this is not okay. Like, why is the game just acting like this is cool? Like, this is weird.
Oh, so it's one of those things, it tries too hard to be cool, but it's very awkward.
Yeah, kind of. It's not so much trying to be cool, but it's just more trying to be like, we're trying to solve a problem, and they solved a problem in a way that, on paper, makes sense. But the second you think about it for more than a minute, it's actually just fucked up. It's just like, what the hell? How is this okay?
I don't know, but I was just thinking about the other day on your SMT4 video that the development team was having inner conflict because the new guys wanted games with cute female characters that tell you nice things, and I was
Yeah,
no.
yeah, no. It's God damn it. No, like, that part, when I first learned about it, I was bewildered that was ever a thing. And now, after playing Apocalypse, when I first played it, and as I'm playing it now, I feel like this game is those people won. It feels like that side of the development team won.
Yeah.
For this game, at least.
The female characters that tell you nice things.
That's kind of... There's this one character named Asahi. That's kind of what she feels like. She feels like she is the cute female character who says nice things. And it's weird.
The blue girl is always with you?
Yes, the one
yeah.
that, I swear to God, acts like your fucking dog in SMT1. She looks and acts like a dog. There's even... So she's blue. Her main color scheme is blue and white, which is the same color scheme as your dog in SMT1. Who's supposed to be a husky, but I've never seen a blue husky. But she very much acts like a dog, where she's always at your side, and she's always really excitable, and she's like, ooh, let's do this, come on, let's go, and it's like, she acts like a dog to the point that the game even, like, makes a joke about it early on.
Mm-hmm.
Where, when she's coming up with a hunter name, you can just you can quote unquote suggest a name. You don't really. They give you like 8 options, but none of the names matter because she still comes up with her own name. So I don't know why they gave you so many options. But you can insist on calling her Pascal, which is the name of the dog. And if you keep calling her, if you keep suggesting Pascal, she gets more and more weirded out. She's like, "What is with you in this name?" But
I know what I know what I'm gonna do if I ever play Apocalypse.
You just keep suggesting Pascal, and eventually, nothing will happen because she comes up with her own name. She comes up with her own name. Oh, it's weird. This game is weird. Your choices matter, but also don't. What the hell does Cactus Gang? The hell does that mean? I make you bark. What does that mean? I know what it means. I'm just making a joke. Another thing, as I've been playing this game, I keep playing with the coin. Like, I keep flipping it and, like, moving it around on my fingers and shit. No! Fuck, whatever. It's dead.
Hold on.
All out attack.
Yeah.
They're dead.
No,
Nebros is a... Is Nebros a... I think Nebros is a girl. I should double check that.
sí. ¿Te quiere cambiar?
What mythology is Nebros even from?
I'm debating whether I should also stream right now or not.
What would you stream? Just Dread?
Yeah. I'm gonna do hard mode.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I mean, I think I already have a setup, so even people can hear you. It should be interesting.
Neberos is a boy. Okay. I fucked up. Neberos is a boy. Oh, yeah, no, this coin... Yeah, this coin makes a super loud noise. That's part of the reason why. It's a silver dollar coin. My friend gave it to me. And it makes the most satisfying, like, noise when you flip it. So I have been keeping this thing purely for coin flips. Christian, he's a member of the Gosha? I don't know how you say that. From the Book of Solomon, one of the demons controlled by Solomon's ring to build the temple in Jerusalem. Okay. Abrahamic. Nope, not falling for that. You know, one thing that happened to my roommate earlier that I find really funny, but also, like, it's really cool, but it's also just very, like kind of, you know, my roommate has a bunch of comics, old comics. Either he has duplicate trades or he has old graphic novels that he now owns digitally that he doesn't need physically anymore. He went and took 2 boxes, and they're not like huge boxes, but they're like the kind of boxes you would pick up at you could like go to an alcohol store and like they would be giving those boxes away for free just because they need to get rid of them. They're not huge boxes. he got two of those boxes, filled them up with comics, took them to the local comic shop, and sold them. He got $400 for that. That is like more than he makes in a week. He got it in a single fucking day, and that's awesome. But it's also just like, God damn it. Yeah, SMT invented all of these demons. It's just very influential. Totally not controversial in any way. Christians were just like, whoa, this Yahweh guy is pretty neat. And then the Jewish people were like, yo, this Yahweh guy is pretty neat, but we like him to be like meaner. And then Muslims were like, yo, this Yahweh guy is pretty neat, but I hate that name. God damn it! Fucking, I want all of these. What do I do? What do I do? What do I sacrifice? Do I sacrifice something to get Bufu, or do I just sacrifice Bufu? Because I want all of these. Shit. Jesus played Nocturne. See, one for Media, one for Rekarm.
I'm gonna stream this. I'm streaming right now, actually. But if there are complications, I might just leave. Is that okay?
That's fine. That's cool, bro.
You're fine.
Okay, so that's 2 for Media and 2 for Rekarm. That's 3 for Media, 2 for Rekarm. Is this a coin toss moment? This might be a coin toss moment. Where'd that coin go? I dropped it. There it is. Ow. Okay. Heads, Media, tails, Rekarm. Best 2 out of 3. That's what I always do. Okay, that's 1 for tails. Two for tails. 2 for tails. Rekarm's going. Oh yeah, I heard the Steelbook sold out for SMT5. It sucks, but it's also like, I'm not surprised. The Fall of Man SMT5 Collector's Edition never came back in stock. I feel like they said something about it, like, we're gonna work to make more, and then nothing ever came of that.
Atlas.
Yeah.
No. But wasn't it only on Atlas' store?
No. It was basically everywhere. But it's sold out. It was one of those things where it's sold out almost immediately. I was lucky to have gotten what I did. What I had to do is I went on my mom's Amazon account and I ordered it for release day shipping using her Amazon Prime. And if I hadn't done that, I would not have gotten it. At least not on release.
Well, it's because I have seen a bunch of Atlas games that have. Hold on.
Yeah. Which that reminds me, the Atlas store should be coming back this month, isn't it? Was it this month or November? Yes!
I be right back.
Okay.
This sucks.
I'm also very excited for that OST, but what sucks is I have nothing to play it on. I had to get a new car earlier this year because mine was just... God, mine was like 16 years old, and it was just going, so my parents were nice enough to help me get a new car. But this new car does not have a CD player in it, so I have nothing to play CDs on now. I'll be honest, there is a part of me that's been wanting to get a record player, so I could probably find like a record player that also is a CD player.
So, as I was saying, it's because with Atlas's games, I have seen a lot of special editions that at first they disappear, but all of a sudden they return on stock, and they stay like that until the game releases. I saw that with Persona 5, Royale, and Catherine. So maybe that can be the case?
Maybe. I mean, we're less than a month away from release now. So that could happen. They could just last moment, hey guys, we got a bunch more in stock.
That would be very good.
Mm-hmm.
It's just... Atlas is so fucking weird in general. With its stocks and fan feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the Atlas store video you made.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you want Shin Megami Tensei stuff. No, it's just Persona 5.
It's just Persona 5, and it's only ever the same Persona 5 merch. Except that one time that they added P4, Persona 3 dancing and Persona 5 dancing stuff. And then, if you want SMT4... What was it? Oh yeah, it was a 4 Apocalypse wall scroll, and it was the only thing that wasn't Persona on the store. You know, that's coming. You stepped away when I said it, but that store is coming back, and I think it's coming back this month.
Oh, it was out?
It's coming back. They announced like last month that it's coming back, and I think they said it's coming back this month. It's either this month or next month. I don't remember.
I didn't know that it was coming back.
There's a part of me that's very... What it is I'm gonna be keeping an eye on it. I already went back to my original video, and like all of the main flaws. At the end of the video, I listed all of the like major issues with the store. And like this was not simply me being like, oh, I think this was a problem. It was like, no, I went and combed through the comments and replies and like all these people, all of the complaints people had with the store. I went through all of it, and this is the general, like, this is the problems people had.
Yeah, the general consensus.
Yeah, and I went and dug up that full list of, like, the main flaws with it, and, as things go on, I'm gonna keep an eye on the store and see, what all they fix, and what all is, like, the same or made worse or whatever.
And perhaps you can take the credit for the good changes they make.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. I'm just gonna completely take credit. This is not the people. Yeah, don't. It's not because of the people who work their asses off to, do good. It's 100% me and me complaining.
Alright, 2 minutes in and I'm about to defeat the enemy.
Oh, dang.
fucking dumbass. As I said that, it burst through a door and it fucking killed me.
They call
I.
it Don't worry about
So
it.
fucking
It's just a
stupid.
limb.
Good game, good game. Nothing wrong with it. We're just stupid.
Is that him?
Dying to the tutorial aim is kinda embarrassing. But I guess I got too carried away.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. Just hang back.
Mac?
Hi.
Oh, no, it's just... all of a sudden, I just couldn't hear anything.
Oh yeah, no, I hit a cutscene.
The founder of the Hunter Association.
Oh, my bad, okay.
This is Skins.
Yeah.
I wish I could introduce him more properly, but he's been called Skins longer than I can remember.
Let's get to what the kid.
Oh, no, never mind. All the audio is okay.
Waste of time. He's got to pay for what he did. Come on.
If you ever get to the Power of Friendship boss, let me know. I wanna see that.
I'm not even 100% certain I'm gonna be getting there by the time I finish playing.
Yeah,
Like-
because you do not stream all your 100% your playthroughs, right?
You were in a
Yes, well, so
during the car
what it is
demons during this attack.
like with SMT4,
Demon dogged it.
I'm not, because this game is so story focused, I don't want to
Krishna.
I don't want to spoil like end game stuff. So I record a large amount of it, but I have no idea, like,
Must feel real tough.
I don't know how far exactly I'm going to go with this because I don't fully remember
Demons played them.
everything in this game and when things happen. So I might get to a point where it records that, or I might not.
Wasn't one of your first videos Apocalypse?
I did do an old Apocalypse review, but I unlisted that because I don't like it.
No, I mean, I get it. I kinda, at times, gonna do the same with some of my videos, but at the same time, it's like, hey, I was inexperienced then, so there's no shame in remember I used to be like that.
Oh yeah. Honestly,
the
the this next video, I'm gonna treat it as like a 2.0 review where it's more I go in depth on my feelings on the game. And I like spend a lot of time thinking about things.
I don't remember much of the first before you delisted it. How was it?
What did I think about it the first time?
Since you registered
Yeah, I mean, how was the video? I imagine it was very different from
beyond that,
your
you've already made it.
nowadays formats.
Domino Habakiri
The
and
old
Holmes
video,
and defeated Shade.
we
can't just ignore the fact that you released Krishna.
the old video, it was a bit more like standard review style. It wasn't really close. Like I didn't go that in depth on things. I mean, I went a little bit more in depth. I talked about specific characters and my thoughts on them, but I didn't really break things down in the same way that I do now.
What do you think of humans now?
With this new video, I'm gonna try and give more specific examples and break things down. Overall, though, I remember my original thoughts were I think as a game it's good, but in terms of the writing, I was not the biggest fan. And as I'm replaying this, I'm remembering a lot of some opinions are changing, some are being reinforced. We'll see. Danu's voice echoes in your head.
And now mother's here.
Would you say the voice acting is as good as the original 4?
I would absolutely say so, yes. I think everyone, regardless of their character, I think everyone's voice acting is good. Some characters I think are...
It doesn't matter.
I think their voices are a bit grating. But I still think... I think that's more so a result of their character being annoying than like, oh, this is just bad voice acting. It's like, no, I feel like this is appropriate.
Yeah, that's the direction of said character.
Yeah. Oh no, it's the thing. The mandala.
I'm doing good.
This is bad.
What the hell's going on?
Bye bye, Cactus. Have fun with your essays.
Demons attack Shinjuku.
What?
Essence. That reminds me I have exam tomorrow.
Mmm.
You can't trust
Cringe exam. Hold on. I forgot to advertise my stream on Facebook.
We must have lost a lot of good men in Mikado.
I'd risk that over a knife in the back.
That's not gonna happen. Right now, you're gonna swear an oath. Do you vow never to betray us?
Oh boy. Here we go. Do you vow to never betray us? My options are I vow to never betray you and kiss my ass. So, heads, I vow to never betray you. Tails, kiss my ass. Yeah. Tails.
Kiss
So
my
that's
ass?
1 for kiss my ass.
I'll just go with kiss my ass.
2 for kiss my ass. Let's go.
Did you hear that?
That guy's insane.
Did you hear that? That guy's insane.
I like how your character can be super bipolar.
Honestly, the fact that the story is not affected by what dialogue choices you make, also just kind of like the fact that it doesn't matter makes certain moments weird and not make sense, because there are a number of moments where characters will be like, man, you're awesome, I really like you, you're really cool, but the whole game you could have just been a massive cunt.
So basically the whole RPG trope of everyone sucking your dick for no reason.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah.
I hate. I think out of all the tropes you get on JRPGs, that's the one that genuinely pisses me off.
Yeah, it's
Face.
It was working a moment ago.
it very much just like,
Busted. Let me see.
it's annoying, and what's probably the most annoying about it is oftentimes when it happens, you're playing as a silent protagonist. So it doesn't feel like the protagonist has earned this. Rather, it feels like it's the game pandering to you.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, I don't know. How do I explain it? I just think it's very stupid that everyone will like you even if the character barely speaks at all or doesn't do anything really cool. It's weird to explain.
Oh, okay. I just got to another dialogue. I just got to another option. I don't think this one actually matters what I pick. I think ultimately I'm still going to have to pick one option, but I'm going to flip the coin just in case. This might be a force, like, you have to do it. Tails. Hold on, I fucked that up.
Oh, but for example, I think it's a matter
Tails.
of context. For example, in Three Houses, a lot of people hate Violet for that reason that everyone likes them just like that. But I guess in the context of a teacher, it kind of makes sense that a lot of students respect you in some regard. But I know it's not perfect how it's handled there. But there's other games, and I don't want to say Fates, where the characters just like you for no fucking reason.
Us who can still really fight.
Yeah, that's a little bit what happens here. That's kind of what happens here. A number of these characters just end up liking you just kind of because you're you. And like, oh man, you've done all the, like, you're so awesome, you've done all these amazing things, but it's also like, a lot of this was like coincidence.
Yeah.
A lot of it is just like it wasn't so much the main character did it, but more they just so happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a trope I find dull, very stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, like, speaking of silent protagonists, remember how in fucking Dragon Quest XI they explicitly state that the main character at some point had personality and he even talks to you and everything, but when you're in control of him, that doesn't matter shit?
Yeah.
I think that was another example of how I started to hate that trope.
I think Dragon Quest XI has one of the worst instances of the silent protagonist actually hurting the story. Because when you get to the third act, and things start to happen, the fact that the protagonist literally says nothing is infuriating at one point.
Yeah, okay, no, you're totally right.
Because the character literally lets something happen because they're a silent protagonist, so they can't say anything. But as a result, something awful happens.
Like, at the beginning of Act 3, it's with Mordegon. If he already knows what's gonna happen, why does he let the king touch the sword? Doesn't warn Hendrik? I don't know.
It is so frustrating. See you later, Lord of Mania Games. Bye-bye. But yeah, no, that is so frustrating. That in terms of that game's story, that is the story was nothing phenomenal. It was just fun. It wasn't trying to be anything like mind-blowing.
No, it's a good versus evil story.
Mm-hmm. But like that's the one part where I'm just like, oh, okay, no, you don't get an excuse here. This is bad writing. This is so contrived.
Okay, they were. Absolutely. Yeah, so many shit could have been avoided if this Trunks had spoken his fucking mind.
Yeah. I can't wait for SMT5 where the protagonist isn't silent and talks just like Alex Yeek.
Alex.
Oh, I love Alex Yeek.
Alex. He's an icon, but I fucking hate him.
Dude, the ending of that game. Do you know the ending?
No, but it's just occasionally when I go to my friend's house, he watches Sony plays, and he's currently playing Jig.
Yeah.
So we get a few clips, but he still doesn't finish the game, so that's the problem.
So, what the hell is going on? Yeah, that's very much Alex Yeek.
You can spoil me. It's not like I care.
Well, what it is like they're interesting ideas. The game, Alex Yeek is not a good protagonist. Not because
he looks and feels like a self-insert.
Mm-hmm. So, like, what it is the game is about the fact that Alex is a self-centered man-child piece of shit. The game is very much about that. And a lot of people could not stand the fact that he was a self-centered piece of shit. And the author, or the creator of the game, who wrote it, directed it, whatever, responded to everyone being like, oh, fuck this guy, like, the writing's awful. He responded by saying, like, I'm sorry, I thought video games were were high art. I thought they were like a respected art form. But no, my bad. I didn't realize video games weren't for thinking. And like that's just a very like sniff your own farts type answer.
Yeah, especially when you consider that art doesn't inherently mean something good, because there's bad art out there.
Yeah. And it's just, like, that's a very wrong answer. But, like, the thing is, yeah, the game is about the fact that Alex is a piece of shit. it is the driving force of the game. This is what it's about. The problem, though, is I never want to see Alex. Alex is such an unlikable piece of shit that I don't give a fuck if he improves and becomes a better person.
Yeah, you don't exactly care if he succeeds or not.
Yeah, it's because, no, you are just unlikable. A really good example, since I just played World Ends With You, or Neo World's End With You, just the last few months. Great game. Adore it.
Nice.
That game reminded me of what I love about the original World Ends With You. Where that game starts off where you play as a character, like, Neku, the main character, is an edgelord. He's like, I don't need friends. I don't need anybody. I just need myself. He's just emo. He's a fucking edgelord. It's whatever. The difference is,
Square Enix MC.
The what?
Square Enix MC.
Yes. He's very much like that. But like the difference with him compared to Alex Yeek is Neku, they still early on have moments where Neku is like, no, he's like, they establish that no, he can be likable. You want to see him improve because he'll have these moments where like he does open up a little bit, but then he almost immediately goes back in. And it's more like it shows that like he can improve. Early on, they signal that he can improve. He can become a better person. But ultimately, the important thing is they make him likable. They make him to a point where like you want to see him improve and become a better person. So that by the end of the game, once he has opened up and becomes a better person, it's like, yeah, it feels satisfying because because this character you like has evolved and progressed and has reached a point where they're a much better person. Alex Yeek does evolve and become a better person. The problem is he spends the vast majority of the game just being a fucking man-child. And at no point do they do anything to make him likable other than, oh, he plays the video games I played, though.
And not only that, I mean, the fact that he's also unlikable is one thing, but I have seen parts of the writing, and it's genuinely fucking bad.
Oh my god, the writing is so fucking verbose and long, and
His idea of good writing is write long and complex words, and that's how you make good writing.
He wanted to write a novel. He should have just written a novel, because that's what he did in the first place. Having these long moments of just Alex narrating and giving exposition and like all this stuff that like does not matter in a video game when we can visually see it. Fuck off. Get out of here with that. That's fine for a book in which we have to imagine it, so the better you describe things, the better it is.
Yeah, but we can clearly see things here.
This is not a visual novel. This isn't like fucking 999 or whatever, where like it's just a bunch of images and it's a bunch of reused images, so you have to keep like coming up with descriptions in order to better convey what is happening and what the characters are looking at or experiencing. This is like an RPG in which you go out of your way to like model things and make things move and do stuff, and it's like, fuck off, just do that. Like stop describing everything to me and just show me.
Alex Chick, he's an icon. Yeah, the one I remember the most is this dumbest phrase that was, "Oh no, I feel bad. It's like someone cracked an egg on me, and instead of joke, there was only regret." And it was so fucking unbearable to read.
Dude, he needs an editor. This dude needs an editor. But nah, he's off on his own, doing his own, like, he's creating games for himself, so he can just make it whatever, and it's like,
Not on my watch.
just shut the fuck up, please.
They're really stingy with the drops in Dread hard mode. This is very fun though.
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine the bosses will be just don't get touched.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it ends up being.
These better be real. Here. Here. Anything else?
Alright, so I think pick an enemy, I guess. There we go.
Here.
Am I going for? No, I'm going for a magic build.
That's the most broken one, isn't it?
Here.
I mean, I don't know too much about. That's what I was told. I don't know too much about like what's broken in this game. I've only played it the one time, but
Because it was a magic build was kind of broken in 4, wasn't it?
a magic build was broken in 4. It seems like they didn't fix that, I guess.
Anything else? Anything? Anything?
It's so fucking fun to finally have an idea what to do and moving extremely fast in this game.
Oh, I bet. I need to put aside time to like replay it.
Perhaps you should stream it if you ever have free time.
I might do that. I know one thing I have been wanting to stream is now that I have a PS5, I got Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition, and I started up a Virgil Legendary Dark Knight run, and I only got a few levels in, and I've been thinking that would be a good game to stream.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Devil May Cry is great. So you just need a lot of focus. That's the thing.
Yeah. You need more power.
All right, first boss.
And
Let's
motivation.
see how hard mode is. Whisper.
How's that?
All right, first phase is done.
Yeah, let's go south. Actually,
Oh,
you get fucked up?
no, not a single hit. I'm still good.
Oh, okay.
You know me, I'm the Metroid.
You are the Metroid. I love how that game the game is essentially, I guess we really are the Metroid.
It's funny because when they were advertising the game and it's like, oh, Metroids are totally extinct in this game, guys, don't worry. So people were like, huh, then why is it called Metroid? But then you finish the game and it's like, oh. No, of course not telling to the people of the stream, but it's like, how come we didn't see that coming?
You know, when I first played Metroid Prime, I was shocked that the name means something.
What was it again?
The final boss?
Ultimate Warrior?
No. The Metroid Prime, the final boss?
Oh, no. I thought you meant Metroid itself, because...
No.
Yeah, you know, the Choso referred to them as the Ultimate Warrior, something like that.
Yeah. No, when I first played Metroid Prime, I always, for my whole life, I thought Metroid Prime, oh, that's just a name they came up for it. No, it's a thing. It means something. It's not just a cool subtitle.
Mm-hmm. Prime is such a cool word.
It is.
Damn, this... Okay, I still don't die, but... All right, yeah.
Would I ever
I
stream
can make
Soul? Would I ever stream Soul Hackers? Honestly, Soul Hackers is another game I've been thinking about streaming because I have a video that I have a video idea involving Soul Hackers that I've been wanting to do. It would just take a while.
Soul Hackers is the one that was a Dreamcast title, right?
No, close. It was a Saturn title.
Saturn. Yeah, my bad.
And then it got re-released, and then they made they re-released it on the 3DS, and that's what we got in the West.
That was at some point gonna be my first Shin Megami Tensei game, but I don't remember why I never got it.
It's good. It's definitely aged.
Yeah,
It's
because a
definitely-
friend told me, he was talking with another friend and he was like, it's a very good game, but you will like the old shit, like the Magnetite. And naturally, my friend who has never played SMT was like, the fuck are you talking about? But I kind of know what Magnetite is because of your videos.
Yeah, Magnetite's something that at first, like when you start the game, it can be annoying. But then once you get a good ways in, you just kind of stop worrying about it.
It's like money in any RPG.
That yeah, that's really it.
Honestly, there's not that many games, RPGs, that have made me struggle with money. Only Fire Emblem games, Radiant Dawn especially. You really have to think on the long term.
Was it? I'm playing. I mean, it's debatable whether or not it's an RPG, but I've been playing Lost Judgment, and both it and the original Judgment are incredible about money. There's this one mini game that you got to put the work in order to play it once. Essentially until you unlock. You need to get these vouchers in order to play it, and you need you need 3 vouchers in order to play 1 round. And there, if you want, there are these 6 like free play vouchers that you can collect. That if you get all 6 of them, you can just play the game as much as you want. You don't have to collect vouchers.
Is it a minigame, you say?
Yeah, it's a mini game.
Oh.
But the if you play this game like once, and as long as you do like all right, you make so much money. You make so much money from it. It is ridiculous. And you're just good on money for the rest of the game. And even if you get low enough, cool, just go and use what money you have left to go get more passes so you can go back and play it again and make a bunch more money. There's just a dead dude over here. This place is inhabited by like people who are just hanging out, and there's just a dead dude over here and no one noticed him. What the fuck, guys?
What? Anything?
What's that Bob, Professor?
What do you...
Well, but that's the thing. In Yakuza games, money is usually... Well, it's normally not an issue unless you go for 100% completion. In that case,
Yeah.
sucks.
You know what game money was absolutely not an issue in at any point?
Oh, Yakuza?
Yeah, Yakuza 0.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it was never an
Again,
issue.
for me, if you're gonna get everything for all the characters, that's as much... That's as worse as it gets.
Yeah.
And even then, you have the mini games, the Cabaret Club, and Real Estate.
There's so many things you can do to just make so much money.
I think Like a Dragon is the only game that made me struggle with money at the beginning for extremely obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But, yeah, but I mean, once you unlock the the Ichiban Confections minigame, again, that's not an issue anymore.
Oh,
But
absolutely not.
it was nice that money in Yakuza was given a bigger significance because I never cared for equipment in any game.
Mhm.
So it was very nice that like a dragon made me care a bit for it.
One thing I really liked about Like a Dragon is it actually was able to make the map of Ijincho is so big and it was foreign and you had to unlock the map by like going places and at least
Yeah,
early
you know,
on
everything from the get-go.
and at least early on at least early on the enemies in like the northeastern part of the map are like way stronger than what you could handle.
Yeah, absolutely.
It made it feel like, oh, you're actually like traveling and like exploring this world, and it doesn't feel like the whole place is just opened up to you from the beginning. And I really like that.
It's there, but at your own risk.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Lost Judgment. Slight spoiler. Oh, go on.
Oh no, yeah, it's just my main issue is that some battles are extremely unbalanced, and that was my issue. Not so much the difficulty of those enemies, but because they will take 30 turns to die, and that was very annoying.
Yeah, the balancing could have been better. Once you get to a certain boss fight in Chapter 12, balancing goes out the fucking window.
Wait, bouncing in what sense, you mean?
Just in terms of like difficulty.
Oh yeah.
It just completely goes out the window, and it's like, okay, it's just hard now. There's just a massive difficulty spike here. Deal with it.
But to be fair, they do warn you, hey, this is about to get very difficult, so you better prepare on the arena.
That's
so
true.
If you ignore, well, you cannot say you. Sorry, you cannot say you were not warned.
Yeah, no.
Oh, fuck that. Sorry. Emmys.
No, yeah. My friend Johnny, not Johnny. Yeah, no, Johnny. What am I saying? When he was playing Yakuza 7 last year, when he was getting close to that point, I warned him and I was like, "Hey, listen, if you're like if you're like me, you should probably be around level 40 when you get to that point. Grind past the point that you think you should be at. Like, think about like, okay, you're gonna hit a boss fight that's like level 50 when you are level 40. Think about what level you should be at, and then go like an extra 2 levels past that, and you'll probably be all right." And he was still he still got stuck on that fight. he still got stuck on that fight. He even was like, "Yeah, I went and did a number of battles in the battle arena, and he still got screwed over."
When I first entered the arena, I was expecting something like the pit of 100 trials from Paper Mario, where it's like, oh yeah, you can grind a little bit here, but you cannot finish it right now. And that's the thing, you can actually finish the whole thing in one run, and it helps you so much.
Dude, so playing Lost Judgment, one slight spoiler, and by I mean slight as in you find this out within the first chapter. The game starts in Kamurocho, but you go to Ijincho really quick.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do you want...
I have bubble tape.
Okay, my bad.
Welcome back.
Yeah, no, I knew that Ichincho was in the game, and I thought that was very nice.
Anyway, today I was doing a bunch of side stuff, and I unlocked this one minigame, quote-unquote minigame. Well, even then I didn't have to unlock it. Essentially, there's a huge focus on school in Lost Judgment.
Oh,
And-
yeah.
And a lot of the side activities revolve around the school. Today I unlocked the esports club, where you play Virtua Fighter.
Oh.
You play Virtua Fighter. And there's like a whole storyline with it. I beat the entirety of the esports club storyline in less than an hour in a single sitting, and I didn't even realize I was beating the entire thing. I thought
Are you good at Virtua Fighter?
the what?
Are you good at Virtua Fighter?
No, no. I never really played it outside of Yakuza.
Yeah, same.
I will say, it feels like, oh, fuck off.
Okay, it's all right.
Okay, bye. It
It feels
feels
like what?
so. What it was is it feels like, yeah, insta kill. The way they broke it down, because when you join the esports club, every single time you join a club or you unlock something, you have this tutorial version of the minigame before you play the actual thing. And they actually broke down how to play Virtua Fighter in a way that was super easy for me to understand. And I just as a result, I just blazed through it. But also, it was incredibly easy. That was not the most difficult Virtua Fighter can be, and I am confident.
Yeah,
It's just-
maybe it's more toned down so you can finish it normally.
I think that's 100% what it was. They didn't want anyone playing to get caught on it for too long, so they just dumbed it down.
Maybe they took notes from people who can't 100% the games because nobody fucking gets Mahjong.
Oh my god. I remember in Yakuza 0, there's a point where you have to play Mahjong. But they give
Yeah.
you... I remember they give you an item that if you want, you could just use the item while playing Mahjong, and you just instantly win.
Well, not too bad.
You just gotta know to use the item.
Yeah, but I don't think I used it on the mandatory part. I used it on a side quest that gave me... Oh no, that was in Yakuza 2, in Kiwami 2. There's a side quest where this guy is in a lot of debt, and he has to win Mahjong. So, yeah, you pretty much have to win for the guy. So I was like, I cannot fucking do this. So I used the item.
Yeah. No, Mahjong is just... This new one... There is a casino. I know you eventually unlock access to a casino. And I'll probably be playing Mahjong once I'm in there. But as it is right now, there isn't a mini game that's like horribly difficult or anything like that. There's one mini game that I legitimately feel like is one of the worst mini games in Yakuza. It is so... It's not fun. It's not fun. I don't like it.
What is it?
So there's a robotics club. And you'd think it's like, oh, cool, so you get to, like, fight robots and have them, like, fight each other. No, you're going around... You know that one part in Deltarune Chapter 2 where you're fighting against Rules Card? And he uses
the robot you designed in Chapter 1?
Not like that. I mean, in Chapter 2, when you're playing against Rules card in order to capture territory on the Battery Acid River, it's that, but way slower, way clunkier, and way worse. That's the best way I can describe it. It's just, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But the thing that sucks is that you have to get at least a third of the way through that that club's story in order to unlock other clubs.
Oh.
So you have to do it, and it sucks.
I don't know how I will feel about it, because I actually like that fight against Rolls, because it was so easy to break. I was just like,
oh,
what will happen if I do this?
Oh no, I love that fight. I think that fight's a ton of fun. It's just this is way worse. I think this is way worse. Deltarune Chapter 2 is really good.
It is.
I
kind of want to make a video on it.
I get the feeling that Chapter 3, with going into the TV, it's gonna...
is that confirmed?
No, I think that's just incredibly, like... I feel like Chapter 3 will start in the middle of them there. Welcome back.
It will make sense, because that's where the new Dark Fountain is.
Yeah. But I think because it's very likely Toriel's gonna be there. I get the feeling the next chapter is probably gonna go into Toriel and Asriel's relationship and how they had their falling out.
Asgore, do you mean?
Asgore, what did I say?
Asriel.
Oh no, Asgore.
No biggie.
No, but I get the feeling that it'll be going into how they had their falling out and what led to their divorce, and that's just my prediction. I think that's what's gonna happen.
It would be very good, though. And apparently now there's seven chapters in total, but you really wonder what can they cover. I mean, there's clearly Asriel. We still don't know too much about fucking Ralsei. What'd you think of it?
I think Ralsei is... I think he is adorable. I think he's a fun character. I don't trust him for a fucking minute. I do not trust him, because I remember when it first came out all those years ago, and it was a survey program, like no one knew what it actually was. So people just downloaded it and booted it up, and it was this.
Deltarune?
Yeah, Deltarune.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought the game just dropped like that.
What it was is, on the 3rd anniversary of Undertale, Toby Fox just tweeted out, hey, I have this survey I'd like people to complete. Could you do that? Could you guys do that? I'd appreciate it. And then instead of it being like a link to SurveyMonkey or, some kind of survey website, it was a download link to surveyprogram.exe. And
I remember, yes!
Yeah, and it was Deltarune. And that's why the very beginning of the game is like very mysterious and empty, because at the time no one knew what the hell was going on. So we just boot it up and it's like, oh, there's this weird thing happening.
Yeah,
anyway,
I'm very excited for what's to come, and I hope he doesn't take another 2 fucking years.
I get the feeling he probably won't. I feel like now they have like a team and all that. I feel like it'll be much faster.
Yeah, and especially since the other chapters will be paid.
Yeah, he's also gonna drop chapters 3, 4, and 5 all at once. He said, so that'll be nice too. But anyway, I remember even all the way back 3 years ago when it first released, and they had what's happening? Oh, when it first released, and they had all those just all that stuff happening. Game came out. It was mystery, whatever. And Ralsei was explaining like the prophecy about how it's gonna be a human, a monster, and a Prince of Darkness. And then Ralsei was like, "Yeah, I'm the Prince of Darkness." And then you meet Lancer, who is a prince and lives in a dark world.
And yeah, that always confused me.
I, like, as soon as I found that out, I was like, Lancer is the prince. I don't believe you. Also, you are Azrael. You are based off Azrael, so I don't trust you.
Yeah,
But
that's definitely like the main flag of him, because his name is, what's it called? Anagram?
It's an
For-
anagram.
Yeah, an anagram for Asriel. And I never beat Undertale, but I know the shit he does, because some fucker spoiled everything for me. Even I told him not to. I'm still...
Another thing about him, specifically with Chapter 2, how the fuck did he get to the computer room?
I died in one hit, and I was...
Oh my god.
I had all my health by those spinning electrical thingies.
Yeah?
I
Oh,
died
those
in-
things suck.
They're easy to avoid, but yeah, they suck.
Uh,
I Oh, this is gonna be a long playthrough. Which I better don't. It better not. I want to finish this in less than 4 hours.
it'd be awesome if you could finish it in one sitting.
It'll be, but there's barely anyone on my stream right now. Nobody's talking, so I wanna have people hear it, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
It's
Oh,
all
remove smirk. That's super useful. I can take away smirk from enemies.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, I just got a move that lets me do that.
Huh.
One other thing about Ralsei in Chapter 2 that's kind of suspicious. I've been watching yes, it is Nanashi. But I've been watching someone play Chapter 2, and something I've noticed is no one except Lancer, no one but Lancer, Queen, Susie, Chris. Yeah, just those 4. No one but them is acknowledging Ralsei. Basically, any of the other Lighteners, you know, Noel and Birdley, they never acknowledge Ralsei.
Yeah, no, I noticed that. They even joke about that, kind of like, who the fuck are you? But, yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
No, I think that I think that is suspicious.
It's just, the thing is, you just can never know what is done for comedy purposes or what's actually hiding a deeper meaning behind it.
That is
Because
very much true.
when you get caught by the queen, and then Ralsei was working as a butler, you wonder like, how come nothing bad happened to you? I don't know. Maybe it was for comedy to have him in a cute butler suit, but still, I was like, how the fuck are you still okay?
Yeah, no, it's sketch. It's sketch. There's things about Ralsei that's pretty sketchy. One thing that's really frustrating about this Let's Play that I'm watching, they keep calling Ralsei Ralsei. And that's just very annoying to me. Though I will say, it did make me question how do you pronounce his name, and I looked up the Japanese translation, because with his name, along with everyone else's name, they would spell it in katakana, in which that is, they write, katakana is used when they want to write something out based off how it sounds. not how it would be like, oh, this is how you would write it or whatever. And Ralsei is written to be pronounced in katakana, or it's written in katakana as Ralsei. So
Yeah.
I'm right. We're right. It's Ralsei. It's not Ralsei. These people are dumb. Fuck Wooly.
I mean, at least, kinda in their defense, there's not like audio that tells you how to pronounce it.
Oh yeah,
But-
no, 100%.
Because it reminds me, the other day I was talking with a friend about the stupidest things Smash Bros. Fans have done, and he told me about people who unironically were calling Palutena Paltina or something like that, and I was like,
Palutina.
Paltina, something like that, and I was like, but don't they fucking tell you her name when you select her? And
Yeah.
he was like, yeah, and they still call her Paltina.
Palutina. Her name's
Yeah,
Tina.
I can excuse mispronouncing characters if there's no official source that tells you how to pronounce it.
Mm-hmm.
But when they explicitly tell you how to say something, that's like, bro, dude.
No, at that point, that is you being willfully ignorant. Like,
Yeah, it's not
Come
cute.
on.
It's stupid.
just come on. Just say it. Say it right. That kind of thing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm screwed.
Guess you didn't have enough power of friendship.
I don't. I don't
don't
have enough
fucking
power of
got it.
friendship. So I have to run away. Because because I don't have enough power of friendship, but they have enough power of horny to seduce my entire party.
What were you fighting? Mokoi?
No, it was just a bunch of it was Alurain, Rook, Alurain, Rook, and then I forget what the third demon's name is. I don't feel like fighting these guys. Fuck off. Oh, they dragged me back.
I wonder if for Dread, they're gonna make a fusion mode like in Samus Returns, but without the whole amiibo bullshit.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, maybe I am just overthinking it, but when I look at the difficulties you can choose, there's enough space for one more. Hold on.
Look at that Nanashi butt. Is there anywhere else I can use this boy? Because I feel like there is. Wish there was an auto heal in this game. I'm so glad that's coming back in SMT5. Just saves you time. Some people don't know. I remember when they announced that that auto heal was coming back in SMT5, and some people didn't understand what that meant. They thought it meant like, oh, you just automatically heal, like for free. And it's like, no, it's not for free. It's just everything that can be cured or like heal you. Instead of you having to go do it, it just does it manually. It just does it automatically, and it just saves you time. Power punch.
Hold on, Mac, I'll be right back. It's Monday, so that means it's Taco Tuesday. Be right back.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Friday night is Taco Tuesday. I can't remember. Have they confirmed if hordes are coming back in 5?
It's my time to shine. How's this?
Sarasvati, that's it. Alurain, Rukin, Sarasvati.
How's this?
There we go. Oh, touch from the back. You weak to anything? No, you're not. Are you strong against? Cool, everything Silky here can do.
Here's more. Hey,
Yeah, woman noise. Oh god, I'm dead. Can't go that way. I'm wondering if that's a leftover from SMT4 or if that is like they reserve that area for a side quest.
how's that?
I feel like it could go either way. Ah, shit. I'm gonna just try and flee.
Hey. Onward! Hi-ya! How's that?
I did it. Okay, now I leave. I should seriously be getting back to Kinchicho. Not only do I need to make, like, actual progress, but also, you know, I just really want to see my dad. I want to see Asahi's dad. You know, he's just got such a great design. I just, you know, it'd be cool to see him again, you know?
Anything else? These better be real. Anything else? Next.
Doom doom ding 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 ding. Doom doom ding 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 ding. I want you guys, but you're a bit too strong for me. Oh, thanks. I literally cannot take any more.
How's this?
Silky!
Summon! You're in good hands! Leave it to me!
Here I go! Let me charm you.
Hey.
Yes, please. Where's the... Where's the manhole? I'd rather just run from you fucks. Ah, please just let me go. Rakshasas. Where's the manhole? Did they actually just remove the manhole? It's actually... Is it... It's straight up gone from the map. Fuck off! I can understand putting down more woodworms. I can understand that. I can understand, like, a lot of... Not just the logic from a game design, but I mean, like, in a world thing. Like, it makes complete sense. Why is the manhole gone? I should have gone to Ueno. I should have gone to Ueno first. Yeah! Fuck you! Fuck off! I tried so hard and got so far.
How pitiful, kid. Still, I'll drag you back to the land of the living. You know now.
They wouldn't stop!
Let's go, kid.
Let me get in there so I can heal. No! Let me go away!
He's hurt.
What? Who is this?
More hunters, huh? We will deliver salvation to those who resist.
Oh, more fights. Lovely. Well, Silky's dead. How is Silky not dead?
How's this? I'm still a samurai. How's this?
Let's just get something else in here. What? Fog breath. Fuck it. Fog breath.
Now's my time.
Valor. Why not? Please.
How's this?
He killed himself. That's neato. Neato Toledo. Let's go with... Let's go for Megidola.
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
Navarre killed him!
Are you okay?
Demons attacked out of nowhere. Killed the angels. Killed everyone. Underground district's a war zone.
No. Dad, I need to find him.
Asahi, wait! You can't go by yourself! Is she crazy? She can't even summon demons right now.
We can't leave her on her own. Follow her.
Let me check the person. Completely avoided him by checking on the dead guy. Can't I? I wonder if I go to my room, if I can heal that way. Yeah, the terminal's not gonna work. Yep. Let's try going to my room.
Hello, my love.
Hello, welcome back.
Yeah. Oh, Macca, are you having less people today on stream than usual?
A little bit less, but not like a ton.
Oh, okay.
It's about
no,
normal.
because I was wondering that the advertisement post I did got a lot of people reacting, where I was like, how come there's only like 1 or 2 people at the same time here? But I just noticed Sora is already out in Smash.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, Sora's out. Dude, end of an era. Like, seriously.
It's insane, especially when you see what Sakurai said about the whole game. For example, if you were just starting high school when Smash Ultimate was announced, you will now be done with it.
Yeah.
It's really bizarre to think of.
It's been the Smash game for so long. But also, that was also the case with Smash 4, where Smash 4 was announced my senior year of high school, and then they finished by my junior year. And then my senior year, they announced Ultimate. So it just went. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm. I was still super early on college at that time. It was it was around the time where everything went down, crashed very fast. But hey, Smash came out.
Yes, something happened, at least.
Hey, I ended up in therapy, but hey, I got Smash and I got Banjo-Kazooie.
Hey,
Well,
yeah, that's the best part.
Who was actually? I don't think I have asked you. Which one was, or who were your favorite inclusions of in Ultimate?
Banjo-Kazooie is really up there. I feel like, honestly, I feel like I'd have to say Banjo-Kazooie. Because just on so many different levels, it was just huge. For so many different reasons. I just really... easily Banjo-Kazooie. It just meant so much.
Anyone else? I think you also lost it to... What was its fucking name? To Sephiroth? Didn't you?
I didn't lose it to Sephiroth. I was more like, whoa, like this makes complete sense. But also Sephiroth finally fixed it fixed Final Fantasy VII's representation in Smash.
Mm-hmm.
It was awful up to that point. It was like, what, 2 songs?
Mm-hmm. 2 songs, 1 stage, and the Chocobo suits.
Yeah.
I don't remember if they later added a custom of the black mage, or did I dream that up?
I don't remember off the top of my
I think I
head.
just dreamed it.
I'm gonna do it this way.
Ah, fucker.
Then I shall perform the fusion.
Hard mode is genuinely fucking fun.
What else? What else should I make? What is this next box sweet to again? It's weak to dark, so kind of whatever I make isn't gonna matter too much. What I wanted. I just don't have a ton of options with this. Don't got any specials I can fuse. Yeah, those Discord pings are Lewis's.
What?
Some of your Discord pings are just coming through the mic.
Maybe it's because I'm eating ice. Sorry about that.
Yeah. It's whatever. To me, it wasn't bugging me.
Oh.
I was just saying... The what?
Oh no, I was just saying that in case, let me just turn it off and on. Maybe it's picking up something else.
Maybe.
Is it making weird noises or the game?
No, I'm hearing stuff. It sounds like your computer.
Oh no. Huh. Or maybe it was just me munching ice. So sorry, I do it off because anxiety. Can't help being Gemini, you know?
Can't help it. Hey, I know I murdered that guy, but it's just because I'm a Leo, you know? I can't help it.
That was me playing the Black Eagles route in 3 houses.
Yeah.
I may have committed a lot of atrocities, but consider this. I was sad once.
Yes. Stop it! Jesus fucking Christ!
How pitiful, kid.
I wanna see if I can do the early crate kill in this game. But I don't know how to get the bombs earlier.
I know you have to do things in a very specific way, and it's also, like, tricky. Yeah, those things hit fucking hard.
Me? Me?
Oh.
That came from the Hunter Association.
Was that Asahi? Hurry!
Oh man, Asahi's dad.
Asahi. So much blood. No!
Hey, look. It's one of your boys.
Me?
Yeah,
Let me see.
it's one of your boys.
Hey, the gang is here.
Stay calm. We need to deal with
Was that Quetzalcoatl? I couldn't see the name. It
It-
kind of looked like.
It's Quetzalcoatl. Yeah.
I like this depiction because it's very on Mayan, or very Mesoamerican culture, but I kind of prefer the one that is literally just a snake with wings.
Yeah,
It's
that one.
super simple, but I like it.
That one's a lot more accurate. This one's has a lot of the elements, but it still goes like a cool route.
It's just no. Actually, both of them are very accurate. Quetzalcoatl, yeah, it's the feathered serpent, but it could also be represented like that. So,
Oh.
and besides, as a feathered serpent, it's more like literally just a snake with wings. It's more of perhaps Rayquaza, but add more feathers to it.
Okay. So what you're saying is Kobayashi is the most accurate depiction of Quetzalcoatl ever.
I fucking hate you.
She got big boobies. She got big boobies and she's also a pedophile.
Is she?
One thing about Kobayashi is they depict a lot of different like relationship types. Where there's like one of them is like the main one is like lesbian, then there's also like childhood crushes, and then there's like there's just different kind of things. And then Lukua, as they call her, Lukua, Quetzalcoatl. It's like she hangs out with a small child and like flirts with them, and he's like, "Get away from me, you she demon!" And it's kind of pedophilic.
Yeah, that's. I mean, don't you get it? That's in Japan. That's okay.
I hate the whole idea of like, oh, the age of consent's only 13. It's like that is
That's
misinformation. That is not true.
And besides, even if it was true, that doesn't mean it's okay.
Yeah, that too. Like even if
mean-
it was true, even if it wasn't just a half truth, that doesn't make it okay.
Exactly. It's like people tell you, "Oh, what's it called? Segregation was legal before," and it's like, and that's okay because
Just because it's legal doesn't mean it's okay.
some people are so fucking weird. I hope they die. Yeah, I don't know much about Miss Kobayashi, but I didn't know there was this pedophilic thing to it. I just knew that a lot of creeps are super creepy about this little dragon girl, and I'm like, I'm out of this. I don't fucking care.
I think the little dragon girl is cute in the sense that like she's a cute little girl, but like the people that get horny over her, like what the fuck?
I hope they die.
Yeah.
No, there was also something more that I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah. Related to what we just mentioned earlier, that it's when you complain about something that is morally wrong in Japan, and there's always that fucking moronic idiot that says shit like, "Oh yeah, but look, this Japanese guy on Twitter said that this is okay," and it's like, dude, Did you know that Japan also has fucking weird people?
Yeah, did you know Japan has fucking freaks?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that, like, it just because it's cool one place doesn't mean it's cool, period?
Exactly. It kind of reminds me to... So, you know the manga Fire Force?
Yes.
So, lately, understandably, there's a lot of debate on sexualization, unnecessary fan service, and all that. So, it was so embarrassing because the mangaka was kind of like, he made a whole chapter where I can sum it up as, I'm pounding the lips. That, oh no, look, the more naked I am, the more powerful I become. And then you have like this 5-year-old kid telling adult arguments to Elon Musk arguments to his mother, and it's so embarrassing to look at. It's very cringe to read.
That just sounds like some fucking straw man argument shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's a straw man. But hey, it's okay because I'm a mangaka, so my argument is okay.
I can make the characters say whatever I want.
I can have imaginary battles on my shower and win imaginary arguments.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm getting fucked. I am getting utterly destroyed every single time I go up against this boy. There's a part of me that wants to redo my team and give it another shot, but then there's also a part of me that's like, I don't fucking care. I just want to get more footage. I might just lower the difficulty. I might just lower the difficulty. I'll try rearranging my party once, and if that does not work, then fuck it.
Holy shit.
Steak.
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
Alright, so maybe even people on your stream can give me some opinions about this. So, Sora released today, right? And tomorrow I will upload my newest video. But a friend is telling me that he's afraid that the timing is so bad that everyone will be so focused on Sora that they might not care about the Metroid video. But I don't know, I think he has a point, but perhaps he's overthinking it. What do you think, Matt, and people of the chat?
I feel like doing it tomorrow is fine. Because, I mean, like, I can understand that concern today, but I feel like by tomorrow, there'll still be people talking about Sora, but I don't think it'll be as big of a concern or as big of an issue. I feel like you could just get away with having it up tomorrow. I think it should be fine.
Okay. So, alright, now let's see if someone in the chat has an opinion also to give.
Yes,
what? Please tell me if they say something, because I'm not on YouTube.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, people in chat, let us know if you think he should upload his Metroid Dread video tomorrow.
Because of Sora.
Or if he should wait because of Sora, yeah. I think, yeah, like, I think it'll be fine, but I already said that, so.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that the boom is right now, and tomorrow it will still be there, but it'll already be calming down, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be as big. I think by tomorrow things will have calmed down enough that I'll be fine, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
I plan to upload it at noon,
Okay.
so that's usually the time I upload them.
One thing I'll say is I did my Lost Judgment video the other day, and it has not necessarily done super well, but I'm not surprised because it's a game that is like a month old at this point. And I was doing it more because I felt like I should do it and less because I was trying to jump on anything. It was a result of my Is a Good Game series started with the original Judgment, so I feel like I should do one on the sequel. So I did.
So it was more simple, you will say?
Yeah, and it hasn't been doing amazingly, but that's not like a huge concern anyway.
And besides, if you keep your channel active with whatever for a little bit, it's still a good thing.
Yeah. I want to try and get at least one video a month, so.
By tomorrow, I will have had 5 videos per this month. But 2 of those were reacts, and those are extremely easy to make.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 100%. Like, no offense, but that's not real work. You lazy piece of garbage, bad man.
No. You cannot say that because I translate the whole video from Spanish to English, so...
Die. Go
Okay.
die. Oh no, he smirked.
Now the Shin Megami Tensei fan is gonna preach to us.
He smirked. Oh no.
That's what you get for insulting Mexico.
That's actually what I get. This is 100% what I deserve. Bing.
I still can't believe Kraid is in this game. That makes me so fucking happy.
I still find it hilarious that they spoiled that.
I know.
They went overboard on the marketing, like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, it's very good to see them advertise fucking Metroid of all things, but they could have toned down the spoilers.
I think, like, I kind of get where they're coming from, where Metroid has never done that well for Nintendo. I believe Metroid Prime is the best-selling game in the series, and that is only did, like, what, 2 million units or something? So I can understand, like, you want this one to succeed, you can't afford, like, they didn't want it to fail. But it still feels like you could have, I think you were, like, fine not showing everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think think it was cool.
A lot of surprises, but Kraid? Like, imagine just seeing casually finding Kraid like that.
Yeah, like,
Because I'll admit, when I first got the various suit, I was like, oh, these men already gonna fight Kraid this early already? So yeah, that was... I don't know, it could have had a bigger impact if it had been a surprise.
yeah. Ah, well. To be honest, there's a part of me that kind of wants to go, now that I've like beaten the game, I want to go back and see how much did they actually show.
I'll say a quarter of it, approximately.
A quarter of it?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to measure because inherently Metroid games are short, so.
Yeah. No, you're gonna inadvertently show a lot anyway.
Well, at least they didn't spoil the biggest plot twists or any of that. They were honestly very good.
Yeah, I'm very happy they did not spoil anything involving the end.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, I got one question that I'll try and be as vague about as possible.
I'll try to answer as big as possible then.
There's that one character that towards the end of the game, like right before the final boss, there's like a reveal with them in the cutscene just before the final boss. Was the intention that it was always like that, or was it just that one instance?
Okay, I know what to talk about, but I don't know exactly what you mean with your question.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. I'll type it out.
Yeah. Good idea.
Just as nature demands the sun slip below the ends of earth. To fall beyond the edge.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not 100% clear on that.
Well, yeah, it's not exactly clear, but I think it was it still started the instance before the final one, because if you pay attention to the dialogue, it raises an eyebrow. But I do think that no, it just because it can go both ways. It can be one or the other. So,
Yeah, I'm really not sure.
I should let me check if I can find anything on the wiki.
Asahi! Boss!
Oh no. Asahi's dad, your design is so cool.
Asahi, are you okay?
Looks like she was just knocked out. Dad, is he...
He's still breathing.
He's not going to make it. Dad? No. This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
Don't cry. You did everything you could.
We have to stop the bleeding. Help me, please help my dad.
Keep an eye on Asahi, Nanashi. You know how she can be.
Dad, stop, please. Don't talk like that.
Hey,
Hmm.
come on now.
Okay.
Is everyone okay?
Oh,
I don't see any serious wounds. How are you feeling?
okay. So according to the wiki, it was like that the entire adventure, and it's very obvious because
Please.
out of character,
Would you take
basically.
care of her?
Okay.
Of course.
Like, you know the iconic catchphrase? That's one of those, for example, and other things. And the end,
Is she
that's
all right?
that's obvious then, if you catch my drift.
She just
Okay.
needs time to process it
Yeah,
all.
so eh,
He raised
the
Maybe if
wiki
I-
actually answered my question.
Okay.
Oh! Oh! Got a new dialogue option. He raised you, didn't he? Are you okay? I can either say, I'm okay, don't worry about me, or just give me a second.
If it falls in the middle, you choose give me a second.
Well, what I'm thinking is because two of those options are essentially the exact same. You know, I'm okay and don't worry about me. What I'll do is I'll flip the coin where heads is the positive, like, don't worry, I'm fine, or tails is the just give me a second. And then if it hits the I'm okay, don't worry about me side, then I'll flip for those. Okay, so heads. Heads. Heads again. So, two heads. So now, heads is going to be I'm okay, tails is going to be don't worry about me. One for tails. One for heads. One for heads. I'm okay.
If you say so. Listen, I'm not gonna tell you I know how you feel. I never knew my dad. When I was 10, my mom disappeared. She might have died, or she might have just abandoned me. Just poof, you know? It didn't feel real. I wasn't sad or angry, but my throat was clenched tight. Look, I'm not saying it's the same or anything. I just want you to know that we're in this together, with you and Asahi. And I don't even know what I'm saying. Forget it.
Welcome, dear humans. I am Krishna.
He's on my phone, too.
We, the Divine Powers, have established a domain across the entirety of Tokyo. You will no longer be able to use your demon summoning program.
Tokugawa Mandala, the grand barrier we have set over the entirety of Tokyo. It's futile for you to fight against it.
We have done this with your best interests in mind. You have depended on gods and demons for too long. That's the only reason you've denied my salvation. But that's all over now. Sheisha will return to Tokyo to eliminate the demons that oppose the divine powers. Once rid of their influence, Tokyo will regain its former peace. And then, all you need do is await your salvation, which will come with the next full moon. Under that moon, the cosmic egg will hatch, and Flynn will awaken as our Godslayer. Good night, humans. I thank you for your cooperation.
Wasn't expecting you guys here so soon.
Bro! What are you doing here?
Got a message from Lucifer.
Fujiwara.
you were able to deal with the demons over there. I'd hate to do this to you so suddenly, but we need you on another mission. Tokyo's extremely dangerous right now. We have no way of summoning our demons.
Without the demons, we're as good as dead. There's no way we can fight Seisha now.
Abe should be arriving in Kinchicho soon.
I'm already here.
Glad to hear it. He'll fill you in on the details. We're counting on you.
You heard the man. We need you to destroy this domain that the divine powers have set up. Problem is, we don't know much about it. But Lucifer has some info on a demon. Just right. He's called Tenkai. Right now, he's a boulder over in Midtown. So you're gonna need this if you want to make him talk.
Myoko's disc.
That's Tenkai's medium. Take that to the boulder over on the first floor in Midtown. Once Tenkai tells you what to do, destroy the damn domain. And you're gonna do it, whether you like it or not. Well, get off your ass then.
Wait, I should have turned around so I can heal. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of Discord noises going on right now.
What if...
Or maybe not Discord, maybe like Facebook or something.
I don't know. I mean, I don't have much noise on Facebook right now. It's weird.
Do you have anything coming from Discord?
Discord, only you. And the stream is muted, so...
What the fuck? Why am I hearing these noises?
Hallucinations.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm also gonna miss having equipment that actually has a visual change. That's something I really like about SMT4. Both of these games.
Anything up?
Oh boy. I can dress like the good guys. What the fuck? Why does it look like a Nazi uniform?
Alright. Hello?
Hello.
No, I mean like the fucking Nazi uniform.
Yeah, it's just like, well, what it is it's a military uniform, but it's funny to be like, oh, it's a Nazi uniform.
Next.
Dead person. I'm gonna see how much. I'm not gonna do any side stuff. I'm just gonna beeline it straight through to where I need to go, and I'm gonna see if I can finish. If I can finish tonight.
How far are you into the game?
I don't know if this is actually halfway through the game, but so you know, like with the older games, like with Nocturne, there's the moon phase system.
Uh-huh.
And in Strange Journey, the moon phases.
Yeah.
In this, the moon phases are a thing. The moon phases are a thing, but they're not in a gameplay sense. They exist exclusively in a story sense. So what it is the further into the plot you get, the moon phases change each day. And I don't know, hold on. I don't know. So I'm about to get to 4-8. So 4 out of 8. I don't know if that literally means I'm halfway through the game, or if that is just halfway through the moon phases. Because just because it says 4-8 does not necessarily mean that is actually the exact halfway point. It could be that there's a single day that's just way longer than the others, or there's a bunch of days that go by really quick. So at least, according to that, I am halfway. I might not actually be halfway, but according to that, I am halfway. About to be, at least.
Oh, that's... Okay, so it's like the moon phases, but in progress? Or dates?
Yeah, the moon phases change only with the narrative. They don't change as you move around. Moon phases are not a gameplay mechanic.
Oh. Huh.
Get out of the way.
That's interesting.
Anyway, in terms of this day, according to the spoiler-free guide I have, it's only spoiler-free because I can't find a guide that is not this one. According to this guide, I am halfway through the day. So, I'm gonna try and just beeline to the end of the day, and then I'll stop, because I think that's just a really good stopping point.
This went on for, what, 3 hours, I think?
I've been going for about 3 hours now, yeah.
Also, now that I remember, Elcrest didn't show up.
Yeah.
I was like, we're missing someone, something or someone.
Yeah, no, he just couldn't come today.
That's fair, that's fair.
He's been busy.
With what? No, I'm kidding.
Life and death.
Ah, shit, he's in New Jersey.
Yes.
Tenkai looks rather
Shit.
scary for a demon, yes? What's happening? That artifact is glowing!
So this one, I am confident this is either going to be, I'm confident this is going to be, like, I have to hold it up to the stone. But, just in case. Heads. Tails. Tails. Don't. Yeah, I have to hold it up.
And then it turns out to be a story-relevant part.
Yeah.
You cannot progress if you don't give the fucking stone.
Yeah. No, I do not have any Digital Devil Saga videos in the works. I have a couple of different ideas on things I'm gonna do.
We need to ask you something, Lord Tenkai.
I know why you have come. You wish to learn about the Tokugawa Mandala, the domain blanketing Tokyo.
What can you tell us about it?
What you really seek is a means to save a man I respect. Flynn, I will cooperate with you to help achieve this.
Thank you, Lord Tenkai.
What is the secret behind this domain?
The Tokugawa Mandala is a seal I placed on this region over 400 years ago. I later released the seal, but it seems the divine powers have restored it
Fuck.
for their own dark purposes. The seal draws its strength from special jars placed within each Kudo temple.
Oh boy, it's the best part.
You might be more familiar by its
That's the part?
It is the essence
No, okay.
desires. Ether is drawn from the expanse, then absorbed by the jugs weave the seal, preventing summoning.
There's this one character named Toki, who, let's just say, goes through a very interesting emotional journey
Oh.
as a result of these next few minutes. Also, thank you for the compliment on my videos. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
Then how do you
Yeah, we
propose
appreciate you,
secret
man.
jars?
Yeah.
Yeah, how are we supposed to deal with that?
Most humans are highly susceptible to the influence of evil.
So the whole thing with Toki is, she is a lolly assassin girl who was raised by the Ring of Gaia to be a emotionless assassin.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I'm just a fairy queen.
I'ma just leave it at that because, to be honest, that's all she really is at this
I
point.
don't think the word describes any of us. Not as he means it.
Someone's going to need to be.
I don't even know who Toki is.
Oh, she's about to show up in a moment.
If the ether
Okay.
is insane, then our only choice is to simply use one whose sanity won't be missed. It's the only sensible solution, isn't it? We can't just.
He's right.
There she is.
Oh, she. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the black-haired girl, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Ah, yeah, I have seen her before.
I will seal the
It's kind of weird that the guys that follow you is such a big party, but
Yesterday.
they're not with you. I mean, they're not your party in combat per se. It's still the demons.
I mean, they kind of are. Oop. Well, you say to Hallelujah. It's not a problem. I wouldn't do that to Toki. Don't look at me like that. So what I'll do is heads is actual, like, yes or no. Tails is the don't look at me because that's kind of like a non-answer. So real answer, non-answer, heads, tails. 2 out of 3. 1 for tails. 1 for heads. 1 for tails. Non-answer.
Look at you like what?
What?
What the hell is wrong with
All
you?
right.
This
What?
is-
Gay joke? What?
No one should be sacrificed.
What?
So,
Great. Welcome aboard. board. But we can't just play you like a pawn.
What?
That was weird.
Handle situations like this. I should have some resistance to the evil.
Gay joke?
This is a direct order from the Ring of Gaia. It must be carried out at all costs.
They can't just order you to die.
The old women's orders are absolute. I will seal the jars.
Not much of a choice then.
Are you sure we can trust her?
My current primary target is Maitreya.
Also, this girl is voiced by Sothis.
At the moment.
If you say so.
That's Sothis?
This is Sothis. It's you can hear it better when the mask is off.
And by default, that also means Morgana.
Yeah. This game shares a surprisingly large number of voice actors with P5. Specifically with the main cast.
Does it also have Matt Mercer? Because, you know, he's always everywhere.
I mean, he is in this game. He plays Walter. He's not, like, constant, but he plays Lucifer and Walter.
Oh.
So,
Ooh, Lucifer was also voiced by Matt Mercer.
yes, both Lucifer and Merkaba share voice actors with Jonathan and Walter. It's just it's put under a lot of, like, voice filters and stuff.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
No, but I didn't know that's a very good detail.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if Jimenez will have shared voices with Boogaboo.
Oh my god, I wish we had gotten an English dub. I'll be honest, I don't think so, because in the Japanese, Jimenez was still voiced just by Jimenez in Redux.
Hmm. Society, if Strange Journey had an English dub.
It would be a lot better, but Redux would still have Redux would still have its flaws.
Yeah, and especially with what's it called? The Japanese dub for me, it's a bit weird since Strange Journey is more American. I mean, it feels more American sci-fi. That's what I want to say.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Bisha Tenmon, what the fuck are you gonna be weak to?
Shamon. Oh, he looks very different here.
Or Bishamon 10. Not Bisha Tenmon. I'm looking this up real quick. Bidu. Oh, he's weak to fire. I might have to pull out, what's his name? Balor, because he got Augudine. Is he gonna attack me with... He's gonna attack me with Bufudine. Do I want to take out Balor? Because Balor... Yeah, Balor is weak to ice. I'll just deal. I'll just deal with what I got.
Huh, Navarre. I wonder how he ended up like that.
It's really dumb.
That
you
wouldn't
know,
surprise me.
You know how in the original game, like, Navarre is... He's very much a joke, but he's portrayed as, like, being kind of, like, more so of, like... He's a joke, but it's more because he's sad and pathetic. Not because, like, he's a literal joke. It's just more like, wow, you're just an asshole. In this, he is literally boiled down to just a joke. So, whether or not you're fine with that depends on the person, but that is just what happens in this game.
Oh.
He's just a joke.
Again, well, you know, you can have a JRPG with teenagers and friendship if you don't have the butt of the joke anywhere.
Yeah.
I have always hated that trope that there's always that character that needs to be made fun of. And usually
Ryuji.
I hate it because they give that to a character that doesn't deserve it, like Ryuji.
Yeah. Ryuji really does not deserve a lot of the shit he gets.
If we're gonna have a butt of the joke, it should have been Morgana. He fucking deserves it.
Yeah. Another thing, why the fuck did they make Navarre into the mascot character? Why did they make him a mascot?
Is he considered the mascot of the game?
He's the equivalent of like Morgana and
I mean, I can see it, but it's so weird.
No, it's weird because they turned him into like this the chibi mascot, like quirky, like, oh, I'm like, I'm better than you, like, but also I kind of need you, kind of, you know.
Yeah.
He's weird. It's weird. I don't know why they went this route with them. They're dead. Bye bye.
It's all clear.
Okay.
Ready, Toki?
Get ready.
This is my duty.
This is the fucking thing. Toki's emotional journey.
All right, I'm looking.
So we need to seal these jars. And these jars are emitting this gas that essentially causes whoever it hits, whoever breathes it in, to experience strong emotions.
My life.
Overwhelmingly.
Destroy everything. Burn it all down.
Isn't that when aphrodisiac is? I think it is. Suffering from the ether. That's the substance, ether?
That's the substance she's breathing in that's making her really angry.
How to seal it. There. The domain should be neutralized.
Okay, we covered it. Now we gotta go do the other 4. And the other 4... there's one in particular that is just kind of uncomfortable.
I'm here. I'm ready.
On to the next temple.
On to the next temple. It'll be a moment.
Go.
Yeah, no worries. You tell me.
Such a strong urge. Oh, it was difficult to resist. In this world, I must resort to violence to survive. But I have to control myself. I am not a child anymore.
Oh, there's a chest over there I guess I missed. Blue jar sits at the top far end of the room. Its top open. A demon stands watch in front of it.
I am Jikokutan, the apathetic. This jar draws the essence of sloth. Tell me,
Jikokutan.
I have.
to get through me first.
Oh, so it's one battle per jar.
Yes.
Okay, I'll go to the bathroom.
This one's gonna be weak to electric, so I'm gonna have to rely almost exclusively on Nanashi here. And it nulls wind, so I can pelt it with ice with hell.
Just try to keep up with me.
Oh shit, debilitate. Ah, shit. Hell's gonna die from this, I swear. Okay, bye, Hell. I do need a Daisojo. Welcome back, Hal. Oh, cool! We're all dead. I'm probably gonna lose this, and then I'll just go heal and come back. I feel like the real problem here is the fact that I just... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I blanked on the fact that Kikurihime has fog breath. I'll swap out Hell for Kikurihime. Oh! Finally!
Did I miss it?
No, not yet. I died once, so I'm gonna go heal up and then come back.
Oh, good. That's good, that's good. In that case...
What's your pleasure?
Ah!
Skip. Okay. Fight.
Is that the same guy from a few minutes ago?
No, this is a new boss I'm fighting.
Oh, good.
Just try to keep up with me.
Okay. Right there. Right there was Discord noise.
Oh, oh no, then I guess it's me. Do you know how I can mute the notifications? Because even they annoy me when I'm recording.
You can go on D&D and they should stop making the noise.
D&D?
Yeah, do not disturb.
Oh. Mm. Hey, thanks.
Yeah.
I didn't do this. It worked.
Yeah.
No, I really don't fucking get Discord, but I'm only using it so to talk to you and for my channel because that's what I promised for Patreons.
Yeah. To be honest, I really need to be better about my server. Mine's pretty much dead.
Really? I think it's nice. For me, it's always the same 5 people active, but we have a good time. But I'm always inviting more, just in case,
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's blown away so many of my guys. He's blown away 2 of my guys.
Yeah, I'm where I can find him.
I just deal with it, I guess. Should probably summon something to replace the demons that just got blown the fuck away. Hell. And Spalor. Stop with the debilitate! I don't think Balor's weak to wind, unless I just fucked up. I also need a Doi Frost plushie. I would really appreciate it.
Doi Frost?
Yeah, the new Jack Frost design that's gonna be in SMT5.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Show me later.
Yes. It looks great. I love it. It's a very nice touch-up. It's not drastically different, but it's still like it's nicely accented, I guess is the best way to put it. Anyway, they are releasing plushies of it. And I really want one.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know there was gonna be a new Jack Frost, so that's cool.
Yeah.
New Jack Frost just dropped.
I love it whenever they do the unique Jack Frosts. Like there's Raiho for the Raito games. There's Demoniho for Strange Journey.
Imaniho so much.
Demoniho's great. There's also Hiho-kun for SMT If, where it's just a Jack Frost, but he's a school student.
This, Toki?
Okay, here we go. Toki, part 2 of Toki's emotional journey.
Blue jar at the back of the room. You can see a faint energy. Are we looking? Can I put audio to this?
It should be audio.
No, it doesn't sound on Discord, but whatever. No, let me see. Oh.
To them. Why am I a slave? Forget all this. No. I must complete my mission. Now to seal it.
No, wait, no, not Naho Beanho, but Hiho Bino
This domain
is what a Jack Frost Naho Bino should be. Hiho Bino.
on to the next.
Okay, so I believe there's 2 more jars I need to get.
Of your life.
Isn't that what samurai do? Don't you live simply to serve the angel's whims?
No, I live by the samurai code.
It's also
I
samurai?
live for the whims of angels.
Yeah, this guy's Navarre's brother.
Oh.
Follow my orders.
His name's Gaston.
You two finished? Then let's go.
Oh. I don't know. I like his design.
He's alright.
Yeah, it's okay. It's nothing cool. Nothing super awesome, but hey, it looks nice.
Well, I mean, not his design, but like him as a character, I think he's alright.
To serve the
He's not
okay.
egregious.
Nothing shall hinder me.
Okay, so now where do I go? I should go to Ikebukuro. Yeah, I'll go to Ikebukuro and then heal up.
I think I'm halfway done with this game already.
Oh, damn.
It's so fucking fun. Just got the speed booster. That's the 3rd Emmy already.
What's your pleasure?
Oh shit. All my friend list is playing Smash. For obvious reasons.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Come on. I love how they didn't even give the smallest reference to Disney at all with Sora.
Anything else?
Aside from the Mickey Mouse keychain.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing where I'm like, the fact that they did it is a marvel, but there's a part of me that's like, I wish they just went all the way. But
Yeah,
I'm confident they weren't allowed to.
Yeah, but it's Disney, so I cannot blame them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Disney is part of Sora after all, so it's weird, at least not having Donald and Goofy. And I have always said that, despite how fucking stupid Kingdom Hearts is all the time, the one thing I have always loved is Sora and Donald Goofy's relationship, because they're so entertaining all the time.
Yes.
So, yeah, I get that part, but it's good that Sora is still in regardless.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go with the Common Rider outfit.
Here.
if they ever remake SMT4, I hope they do the Xenoblade Definitive Edition thingy where you can have layered armor, so even if you wear something, your clothes can look as however you want them to.
100% agreed.
Because I fucking adore the samurai outfit in SMT4, but you can only use it at the beginning. As soon as you get new armor, that thing is gone forever.
I believe towards the end of the game, you can unlock a shop that sells end game equipment, like some of the best equipment in the game, and one of them is the samurai armor. But it's still just like, this is so much. It's so much better. Like it looks so good. The fact that you have to go the entire game not using it sucks.
Absolutely. They designed an extremely good outfit for you to never use it.
They designed a great outfit for you to use for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, and I hated that. And it's jarring when you see everyone else in their samurai outfits and you're the only one with the fucking Demonica. Which, to be fair, the Demonica is an incredible design too, but the other armors are not very good looking.
Yeah. Let's go. Kamen Rider armor. I got armor. I just look like a fucking Kamen Rider.
You do.
At modern, like, classic SMT was also influenced by it, but modern SMT is very, very influenced by Kamen Rider in terms of a lot of particularly demon designs. Odin from this game, Odin SMT Apocalypse looks like he looks like a Kamen Rider character.
Really? Okay, I left the window open on the wiki. Let me see.
He's like themed to
Okay, Soul Hackers, SMT4 Apocalypse. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think something I will see in a Power Rangers episode.
Yeah. Also, I fucked up. I went into this battle without my one demon that has Zon. And this guy, I'm pretty sure, is weak to Zon. At least I think. No, yeah, okay, this dude's weak to Zon. I don't have my one demon that has Zondyne. I fucked up. Because he got blown the fuck away. I should just die and keep running into enemies until I find my guy. My guys, because I lost two of my fucking party members. Two of my demons. Got blown away. I'm just checking my phone. You know what? While this is going, I'm gonna go move my laundry. I'll be right back.
Leave it to me.
This is my team.
Hey, a friend who is on the patrons told me that he liked the new video so much he rewatched it twice.
What the fuck do you mean I beat it? What the fuck do you mean I beat it? I put it on auto. What the fuck? Someone clip that, please. What the hell?
It's all clear.
Cool, whatever. Next part.
I'm on it.
Is it a weird one?
Not just
One
yet.
jar. Oh no! Why did she agree to follow you all?
I don't know why she came back. So you met her earlier, and the way it ended off is you guys ended off on pretty bad terms.
Hmm.
I won't succumb to this.
And now she just kind of came back and is like, I'm gonna help you guys.
Oh, so you kind of just found her and now she's your ally?
Yeah, kind of. Gaston's going to the jar.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh no.
I am a captain of the samurai. I will not forfeit my life to such spectral nonsense as...
He's dead.
Gaston! Hey, do something! That's my little brother!
Time to flip a coin.
Little brother?
Yes,
No,
that's
I thought-
Navarre's little brother.
I thought he was older.
Heads. Tails. Tails. Leave him to his fate.
Can't be serious!
Listen, he gets on my nerves too, but now's not the time.
Why are you smiling?
He'll be fine. It'll wear off soon.
You saved my life. I swear I will one day return the favor.
Someone clipped that, right?
Why do you act like this?
How am I acting?
'Cause that was ridiculous.
You're a prisoner to these ideals that someone else invented.
His voice sounds a bit familiar.
Gaston?
Do you realize
Uh-huh.
that you're acting
He's Todd Habercorn. I'm trying to think of what else, who else he's played that you might know.
Perhaps Fire Emblem. That's where I know most voice actors.
She has quite the tongue for a child.
Or maybe it's just similar. Nothing too big.
there. That should take care of it.
So she has to close the jars, so she's not. So she has more emotions now, or what?
She's experiencing an overwhelming amount of emotions.
Yeah, or like she can join you, or what?
Well, let's
Yeah, I guess. It's weird. This part of the game is weird. She goes through, like, huge-ass mood swings, and it's just... There's one... Like, a number of these are just kind of weird, where she's, like, grunting and... She's, like, grunting in pain while also experiencing these hard emotions.
Never thought hunger was so overwhelming.
But the way she's grunting is very, like...
Maybe later.
that kind of thing.
Never mind.
We might do that in Japanese.
Yeah, it's very Japanese. So Todd Habercorn plays Matode from Three Houses?
Yeah. Yes. I fucking remember that guy. That's where I. Thank you very much.
I'm trying to see, like, who else he might have played that you might recognize. Really, I'm just looking to see if there are any characters he's played that are, like, notable. Oh, he's in Genshin Impact.
I mean, cool.
Heal. He's Android 19 in the modern Dragon Ball Z stuff.
Ah.
Here's hoping we both see each other alive again.
He plays Shikamaru's child in Boruto.
Boromir. Hey, that song that just played, it's from other SNT game, isn't it?
Yes, there are a number of songs that are just remixes of older songs.
Well, I don't remember. Where was that from? Din, 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 din.
I can't think off the top of my head.
I think.
Please be my guy.
Put it in one of your videos.
Yes!
Hey!
It's one of my guys. It's not all my guys, but it's one of my guys.
Returns from being lost. What?
Did you play Mega Man 11?
No, I haven't had the chance yet.
Okay, because he was in Mega Man 11. Which, by the way, that game's really good.
I kind of feel that 11 was a game that was announced, everyone was very happy, and just everyone forgot about it.
That's kind of what happened. It came out and it received a lot of praise, and then no one really talked about it that much afterwards. It wasn't mind-blowing, it was just a really solid Mega Man game.
Yeah. A good game, and that's it, maybe.
Kinda, yeah. Red jar sits at the top far end of the room. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Yes. I'm gonna fight you. Oh.
Ooh, there's the song.
Todd Haberkorn also plays Jocko in Dragon Ball. I'm just going down a list at this point. Oh, he plays a couple of characters in Danganronpa. Oh, shit. They're weak to fire. You know, if I put this one on auto, I feel like I won't win at this point.
Why do you only have Hell on your team? Don't you have more demons in your party?
Yes, they died.
No.
Yeah.
And you did too.
Yeah.
Oops. Okay, what does he say? Oh,
Dagda?
No, it just said, will you let Dagda revive you? That's it.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Kappa Chris. Hello. Swap hell for you. try getting by with Rook. Even though he is weak to fire. And there we go. This is the one. I promise you, this is the one.
I love how the black squares are still there.
They're still here! They're never going away.
Nice.
Okay. You got this?
Okay, let's go, guys. It's the best one.
Or cringes one. Perhaps.
Really pay attention to the voices.
What is this? No, I have to resist.
I fucking hate anime.
They made the lolly orgasm.
It's sealed now.
I'm so pissed off. I saw that.
So I get what they're doing. So, okay. I get what they're doing here. I get what they're doing here, where they're having this character who is emotionless go through the extremes of various different natural human emotions. But it's the way they're being executed is just, in some ways, they're just uncomfortable. It's done a very anime way where it's over the top. And like it's more than simply like she's aroused. It's oh no, she's like fucking she goes weak in the knees. She's like, "Oh god, I'm like
Dude, they describe you all the other emotions she feels except this one, so it's extremely obvious.
yeah.
Just one more. Let's keep it up and end this.
Yeah, I was certainly Japanese.
Holding herself in her arms.
That's the effect of lust. I still feel like I'm floating. As if my body isn't my own. I'm too young for that.
She's a child. Canonically a child. They made the child have an orgasm. I get what they're trying to do, but it comes off as uncomfortable and weird.
It's super uncomfortable.
Maybe if they weren't children. So one of the major themes of this game is immaturity and all of that. And like that's not a bad theme to explore. But a lot of the times what it just kind of results in is like these are dumb kids. And like SMT, like it's always been about like ultimately the main characters are like teenagers. They are young adults, but they're like 17, 18. These characters are like young, they're young teenagers. Not counting Test Tube Jesus from SMT2, Nanashi is straight up the youngest protagonist in the series, being 15 years old, and he's treated like he is a young kid, whereas everyone else is like 17, 18, and they're treated like adults, just young adults. In this game, it's just there's a lot of moments in which it's like, oh, these are children doing these things, and it feels very like, it feels very RPG, where it's like, oh, it's a bunch of young people fighting God kind of stuff, and like that's kind of what SMT has always been, but it's never felt like you actually are playing as children fighting God. I guess.
No, I mean, I think that you mean that this game feels more generic anime a bit.
It feels more juvenile, and that is a major theme, but just because it's a major theme, I don't feel like fully, I don't know, kind of like okays it. So this one is not weak to anything, but it does nullify fire.
Only the truly vain believe that they do not. You will suffer for your arrogance.
This boss fight music is still fucking top tier almost 10 years later.
It's so 10 years when you put it like that. Ouch.
Dude, this game came out in 2013. Or SMT4 came out in 2013. That was 8 years ago.
I know.
I've been into this series for 8 years.
But you know, technically that means we have met, you and I, for almost 10 years now.
Oh my god, dude. Will and I had that moment last year, and that was surreal. Because we've known each other since like early 2010, and that was surreal.
Did you also meet Will over the internet?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I've been reflecting, and I think from all the internet friends I have, you were one of the oldest. The one that I have met for the longest time, I mean.
Really? Damn.
I'm trying to remember because Colin I think Colin was slightly before you, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. Other friends? Mm, I don't think you know them. And the other ones I can recognize, you can tell we broke our friendship in a way. But
For a
for the
couple
better.
of reasons. Yeah. Some of the stories
Yeah,
I've heard.
yeah, because you meet someone when you're 14, 15, then you all grow up and you realize that they're kind of a piece of shit.
Yeah. They want to see if it's cool, if they can masturbate to someone. That's one of the ones where it's like, I don't even know who the hell that dude was. That was the first thing I learned, and I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, I was super close to him actually. That was the most disturbing part. But it's just I cannot say the whole event, yeah, it was horrible, especially for the victim, which is a person I also don't like, but that's not important. But
She, real quick, she friended me purely because I was like, who is this? And then someone explained, and then I was like, what the fuck? And then she friended me. It was weird.
yeah, it's one of those people who add others for the sake of having them because they need the attention. So
Yeah.
that's all I'll say. I won't say any names, whatever. But yeah, as for the harasser, I used to be very close to the guy. I met him over Ace Attorney, I remember, and we were super close about talking about video games and everything. And when he suffered the accident, and naturally that was tragic, I wanted him to be better and whatever. But I noticed that something was very wrong with him after the crash, after he woke up from the coma. So, yeah, it was. I found him pretty disturbing in a way. And when all the shit he did came out to the light, I was like, yeah, don't need to think twice about this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it just straight up, if like that incident, the crash, just straight up did something to his head that made him think that was socially acceptable. Because after concussions, was it?
Yeah, it's actually because at first I was like you that okay, it's sad that the crash caused him to do that and whatnot, but the evidence showed that he did that before, even way before the accident.
Cool.
Yeah, so the whole thing about hey, can I jerk off to your pictures? That was after the crash, but everything about being uncomfortable, very harassy, and all of that.
He'd done shitty stuff before then. He was just more open. I guess he was just more open / brave about it afterwards.
Yeah, he was, and especially because after the crash, he completely embraced the wholesome guy persona. And then they end up being a piece of shit. That never fails.
It sounds like it was a case of a male feminist. You know, that whole stereotype of don't worry, I'm one of the good ones. By the way, how fat's your pussy? Kind of thing.
Absolutely.
yeah. I love the idea of the male feminist. Of the stereotype.
It's so funny to make fun of.
It is, because it's like they're just a lot of the time, like, they're just white knighting, and then it's just like, then they turn around and expect like hey, I defended you, can I get some attention? It's like, what the fuck?
Can I get a crumb of pussy, please?
Exactly. They're fucking it's simps. It's just another word for simps. But it's like more pathetic. Yeah, she's dead.
The term a lot of people used before simp became popular.
Yeah. I still don't fully understand where simp came from. I initially thought it was a play on simpleton, but apparently it's not.
Oh.
I don't know where simp came from. Oh, last one. Let's go.
No one else can do it. me. I'm trying so hard, so please. Damn it. After all I've done for you. Thank me. Praise me. No. I don't need praise from others.
Oh, cool.
That's a lot of jars.
Yeah, this is the last one. Her emotional journey is over as soon as she closes that. Though she still has at least one more emotional development after this. And guess what it is? It involves it involves the protagonist.
I know. Okay, yeah. You told me everything with that.
Yeah. Love triangle. For the sake of love triangle. For no fucking reason. Anyway, they just announced the newest Fortnite collaboration, and I'm not surprised.
Batman Fortnite.
No.
Is it from a video game?
No. It's from a movie.
Ryan Gosling?
No.
Okay, no. Then what? Or who?
Dune.
Dune?
Dune. Like sand dune.
No.
You know that movie coming out? I actually don't know what the status of it in Mexico is.
No, I'm not too much into movies, so I really don't know.
Oh. It's a movie adaptation of what is considered to be the greatest sci-fi novel of all time. Written back in the 60s.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It is a phenomenal book. I've read it. It is the first in a series of books that was intended to be, like, from the beginning, it was intended to be a series. And they are adapting the first book. Oh, it's... Let's go!
Who that? Oh.
Inanna.
Mommy Mickey? That's a weird design.
You know what the best part is? Inanna here goes very hard on being a mother goddess. They're very open that, like, she is a mother goddess. Mother goddess, the reason she is designed the way she is because she's supposed to look like an egg. Because, you know, mother. And she has multiple, like, orbs that look like boobs, but also look like eggs. Because mother. Guess what?
Yeah.
The Inanna is, I believe, is Mesopotamian. Inanna, in real life, is not a mother goddess.
What is she then?
I don't know, but she's not a mother goddess. But they go super hard on her being a mother goddess for some reason. It's weird.
The other demon that appeared a few seconds ago, was that Dagda's mother?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, she looks like her.
Yes. That is Danu, which is actually in Irish mythology, or Celtic mythology. Danu is the mother of Dagda. So they got that much right.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like her design. She looked cool.
Danu's actually going to be an SMT5.
Oh.
But strange, they've shown off Danu, but they have not shown off Dagda. And I think it's weird that Danu is in the game. That so far we know Danu's in the game, but we don't know if Dagda's in the game. And I just think that's weird.
I'm so excited for 5.
Oh, I am so excited. 5 looks so good.
He looks incredible.
Shit. I'm gonna just use this thing because it would just kind of fix everybody. But don't worry though, they're bringing back fucking Demeter. They're bringing back Demeter with that design. Where she's a small child, even though she's a mother goddess, or she's a harvest goddess. She's a small child.
Yeah, I just remembered. She debuted, well, that design debuted in Redux, right?
Yes. So I know I've read like the explanation for like why she looks the way she does. And it does make sense. Everything they say does make sense. It's purely more like I just think this is a weird design. Even if it is like it makes sense on a story level, I just don't think this design works for what's supposed to be a mother goddess or a harvest goddess.
It's so weird, especially because I learned about that design after I was done playing Hades, where Demeter exists, and it was like, oh, that's the polar opposite of everything I just saw.
Yeah, yeah.
You played Hades, right?
I have not. No, I really need to.
You should. It's a very good game. Anyway, speaking of those designs, you know which one I would love to see in 5? Purely because the design, I fucking love it.
What?
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be that's a good design too.
Yeah, she's only in Apocalypse, so she will be a good fit in 5. It's a great design after all.
Yeah.
Cleopatra. Yeah, her. She's hot. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, she's alright. I totally don't think she's boner, boob, ass.
Marumbos. Get right back.
Okay. Oh my god, Lolly Pazuzu. Next time I play, I really need to go through and like... Ooh, that's good. That's good. Oh god. I kind of want all of these. All of these are really good. I feel like I'd rather keep what I have. I'd rather keep what I have. Fuck! I don't have space for Zondyne. I'll get rid of Zionga. And then hope at some point in the future I get, Zeodyne once I have enough space.
I can't last. Not like this. I have only one option left.
I'm okay.
Don't die.
I tripped with the cable I used to record footage.
Okay, I just googled it. Inanna is not a mother goddess. She is the goddess of sex. but she is not a mother goddess.
Well, it's at least on the same page, I guess.
It's similar, but it's a bit of a stretch. A little bit. Tiny bit.
Definitely.
I was merely following the samurai code. And that's Sir Gaston.
She's also Ishtar.
We've completed the quest.
Inanna is another name for Ishtar.
Oh! And Ishtar is a very old demon in the series.
Mm-hmm.
She's also gone through a lot of designs, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's also in Catherine.
Is she?
Yes, but it's like the very last thing you learn. It's if you complete the I forget what it's called, but the side mode in which it's just climbing, it's just the game, but it's not the story. If you beat that, you learn something about Ishtar.
Toki, you okay?
Oh, I still need to play Catherine someday. I'm very interested. It looks very fun.
Oh, it's great.
Good. Inanna's attack almost nailed you.
Inanna?
Fortunately, Gaston leapt to your rescue.
Thank you, Gaston.
What?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Where's the Toki?
So this is the final jar?
I'm not a cold-hearted demon. If someone saves my life, is
Yeah,
it
that's the
bad
last
to
jar.
save them?
Well, yeah, but
Did she already do the thing with the protagonist?
Oh, not yet. Oh, it's the Buddha.
Trey.
But it's this one actually does bug me. So Maitreya is actually the Buddha's real name.
Mm-hmm.
Buddha is a title you obtain by achieving zen, like full Zen. And his original name was Maitreya. You know how when people think of the Buddha, they think of a big fat guy?
Uh-huh.
That's not Buddha.
So be it.
That's not the Buddha. That's a completely different person that people confuse for the Buddha.
It's because you always get that image of Buddha in every single media.
Yeah, Buddha's not actually fat. Buddha's skinny. Anyway, that's one thing that does bug me in this game is that this character is supposed to be the Buddha, and they made him fat. And it's like, that's not the Buddha.
It looks funny.
This is one of the 3 main, like, divine powers that you fight in the game, and this is the only one that I do not care for. The other 2 divine powers I think are great. Maitreya, I am not the biggest fan of. I don't think he's awful. It's kind of meh on him. Okay. Actual boss fight. Thankfully, everyone leveled up, so everyone is at full health. He is weak to fire, he nulls ice, and he nulls light.
Here's more.
5.67 billion hands? And they did no damage. That's awesome. Those hands weak as fuck.
So apparently, I'm seeing my friends have a conversation about Sora in Smash, and the Hollow Bastion stage in its entirety has already been banned from the competitive scene because all the music belongs to Disney.
Oh my god!
And then that's what my friends are commenting right now. I still don't see us first, but if that's the case,
If that ends up being true, this will be the first time a stage has been banned, not because of any, like, oh, it plays poorly, but because of getting sued. I didn't know it absorbed them. It just said it protected them.
the several hands he gave you. Because some of the turns.
Well, time for another bead chain.
Still a samurai.
Rakshas is almost dead, but he's alive because he has endure. I'm gonna just skip. I need as much. Atreya steps before Navarre and restrains them. Atreya turns to you, still restraining Navarre.
The light of self, the light of Dharma. Depend not on others, but only on yourself and Dharma. Do you not agree that you should leave the dead weight you call friends behind?
Oh shit. What should I do? Save my partner or betray them and attack both? Shit. Try to flip the coin without looking.
Good luck.
I fucked it up again. The thing is, I actually do want to say, I do want Navarre here because he's useful. Tails. Heads. I didn't catch that one right. Heads. Save your partner.
I knew I could count on you. That's my boy.
How can he kill Navarre if he's already a ghost?
That's a good point.
Dependence, friendship. These will not lead you to enlightenment. I will show you how others hold back your training.
No, it's attack power increased.
Oh, it's already late for me, so Mac, I'll be leaving you for now.
That's cool. Once this fight's over, I'm gonna stop the stream.
Ah, okay. So, thank you again
Good
for
time.
having me here, so I hope I can see you next time.
Yeah. Thanks for joining.
And to the chat, new game show tomorrow. I love you guys. Take care, good night.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Since Rakshasa can't do anything, I'd rather just keep moving. What the fuck? It's been more than one turn. Note to self. When it says safe until next turn, it means their next turn, not the next turn period. Well, there's nothing Kikurihime can do because she's muted. Yeah, that was very much an SMT moment. Do not kill Persona 5. Persona 5's dead. Everyone is dead!
How pitiful.
Am I gonna have to do this whole thing over? Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm good. End of stream. I'm good. I'll do this later. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. I'm not doing this. I'm not wasting another 30 minutes. Well, thank you guys for coming. Just so we have the reference. Start the stream off looking like a fucking doofus. Now I look like a fucking Kamen Rider. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. I'm not gonna be doing this part on stream. By the time I get here next week, or next time I stream, I'm gonna be a good ways in. I'm probably gonna be in the middle of editing the video at that point. Regardless, thank you guys for coming. Hope you guys had a good time. I'm gonna go do something else. I don't know what, but I'm gonna go do something else. Real quick, before I go, though. Okay, what the fuck is going on with Kotaku? They've been posting, like, just a bunch of garbage opinion pieces that feel very much crafted specifically just to piss people off and clickbait. Like, they've done this shit in the past before, but they've been doing a bunch of those in the last month. Like, a ton of them. And it's like, what the hell is going on there? What is going on? And I'm at a moon. I can't believe that, like, okay, they wrote an article in which they're straight up, they literally say the woman should smile more. Like, a year ago, Kotaku would not have, Kotaku would be Kotaku's the people that would be like, nah, fuck you for saying that. Like, they could be upset if someone else said that. Like, what is going on over there? I know there's been a massive shift and change in management. A lot of the old people left and that kind of thing, but like, what the hell is going on? It's just insane. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys later. I'm go do something else. Okay.